We're here for the cult stuff.
Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. And we're back. Playing Last Epoch for a little bit. How's everybody doing today? Yes, I have not forgot about Ellie. Everybody knows that. Today is the Last Epoch official developer stream. Starts in 1 hour, 20 minutes. And I thought we could play some Last Epoch as we watch the dev stream together and see all the exciting, crazy stuff they're cooking up for season 5. So that's the plan. After the dev stream, we will play a little bit of POE 2 today. But I want to ensure people know this game is still here. Did you guys know that? It's here. Someone is addicted. What? Hey, Ellie is back. You remember this one? I love how I log into Ellie and then Hoofprint shows up. Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon. Sorry I'm a little late. The editing and recording of the Wicked video, it just took freaking forever. And then it took YouTube forever to get it all done. So, yeah. Anyways, we're here. What's that area? It logged me in there. I'm out of here. Get out of there. I'm out. Keep the faith, kids. Season 4 will be out soon. You mean season 5? Season 5. Oh, look, the bazaar. Guys, we're not talking about the bazaar. Okay, let's all just relax. Okay. All right, who do we got here today? I already can tell it's going to be a wild stream. Reptile Nightwolf, how's it going? Shmee, what up? Cajun, Ram, hello. Hello. Hoofprint says, I wonder what riveting nothing they are going to spoon feed Aaron today. Oh, a pixel image of Judd as a Muppet's armpit hair. That's not funny. You know, they could give us something huge today. You don't know. It's kind of funny. That's not funny. Mr. Van Diesel, what's up? Happy Friday. Plunder, what's up? Let's see all your guys' comments on the YouTube video. VC, hello. Delirium is crazy now. You're getting tons of liquid emotions. VC's going crazy. Grez, what's up? Jinja, hello. B West, Last Epoch. Yes, this is the game. Jaime, what up? Big guy, yo. Solo Cup, yo. Diarrhea Trap, hello. The Elder, did Ellie get an update? It got an update in our heart, just not on your computer yet. You know what I mean. Eldritch, what's up? Oh, what's up? That doesn't make any sense, Ron Burgundy. Happy Friday. Oh, brother. Sigh. They would have given it to us 2 hours and 42 minutes ago if they were giving us something big. That's true.
You to go ahead and come in tomorrow. So if you could be here around 9, that would be great.
Aaron is going to announce as the new community manager of LE. You saw it here first. No, I already made an announcement yesterday that I talked to EHG and I made the decision, to not move forward. Not that I'm sorry, I keep saying it wrong. I made the decision after talking to EHG to not apply for the job. It wasn't like they offered me a job and I turned it down. I decided to not apply for it. So, Skoji, what's up? This is not POE 2. That's true. Blue, what's up? I would have had to quit streaming. Correct. I would have to basically give up content creation, like a complete switch in my career path to work for 11th Hour Games. If they offered me a job, I couldn't do both. So for that reason, I don't want to stop streaming and making YouTube content. And yeah, so I did not pursue the opportunity. He likes us for some reason. Bingo. What's up, Toxic? Hello. Hello. Yeah, that wouldn't make a lot of sense. Aaron doesn't like money. Oh, geez. Just when you thought you knew someone. Aaron choose B suits over suits. That's right. If you took a job, how would you ever replace your fence view? That's what I'm saying. You're the Dragonkin guy. If you're going to sell out to them. Oh my gosh. I got a thumbnail for my Dragonkin video for the new uniques. They put out a post on their new uniques. Somebody said I should try and get a job at EHG and then my wife just takes over content creation for the channel. I think it's actually not a terrible idea if we were going to do something. But, yeah, no. All right. I don't know if you guys have heard of this game. This is called Last Epoch. They had season 0, season 1, season 2, season 3, and season 4. We are waiting for season 5 that will be coming out later this year, which will be followed by Last Epoch Orbis, their highly anticipated new expansion that brings the conclusion of the Orbis saga, a whole bunch of different stuff, including skill sigils. So yeah, we normally play Last Epoch on Fridays as we watch the Last Epoch dev stream. Today will be no different. Never heard of it. Oh gosh. Not 2020. Don't you start too. Last Epic. Do you have time for the dev stream? Yes, it starts in 1 hour, 14 minutes.
Are you liking the game? I'm liking it. I just suck.
It starts in 74 minutes. Money Guy, will you stop playing blurps for 3 seconds? Guy, this is the Friday. It's incoming. A snapshot of a corner of a unique. No. Wait, Aaron has abandoned POE 2. POE 2 scratching his eyes. Last Epoch. Guys, I can play other games. Did you know that? This looks suspiciously like a pet build. Well, it's not a... It's a tree build. We're an army of trees. Everybody knows that. Here we know what the wicked classes are gonna be. Is that true? There might be something on Discord breaking down which ones they're working on. I put out the video today. I looked through all the info that I could find. I couldn't see any official list. I think it's just more breaking down what people have said in Discord. Like, no official post. I could see if I could find it, though. Money Guy, thanks for the 5 subs. Okay, your blurps are allowed. This is a pay-to-win channel. Aaron, can we... Oh, my gosh. I just hit escape to pause the game to look at chat. Okay, I need to, like, rewire my brain for a second. That's not funny, West. That's not funny. He's a POE main. No. All right. Level 2 hype train. We'll continue with my what's happening after the hype train. Enjoy. Plunder, thanks for the bits. I forgot how to play stuff. The polka-based heroes. Corruption is this? Oh, 700. What the hell is this stream summary thing? Aaron is warming up in Last Epoch while the official dev stream for Season 5 kicks off in under 90 minutes. Chat's already wild, and Aaron addresses rumors he chose to not pursue a job at the developers to keep streaming. That's pretty accurate. Generate it's an AI. What? That's a pretty dang good summary. It is pretty good. Oh my gosh, now I'm holding spacebar to shift. Oh my gosh. Okay. He's a POE 2 main now. No, it's just I've played so much. I like the polka. We haven't heard polka in a while. The spacebar to sprint. Spacebar to sprint. POE 2 is killing polka. Question: do I only play Beastmaster classes? I can't. Do I? What do you mean? Yes. Yes. What? Level 26 to start an instant subathon event. Who's no? Aaron, was that a real question? Oh, come on. We need more polka. Guys, we're supposed to be talking about games, not listening to polka. You guys know that. Plunder, thanks for the sub. Agent Zero, thanks for the cheers. Rhea, thanks for the prime sub. Monkey Guy, thanks for the 5. Last Epoch. Wife said there's a spider. Don't worry, we took care of it. You call me monkey guy? I said money guy. Spider duty is one of my main reasons to be... Okay, big guy, you just killed me, dude. Okay, get it together. Okay. Okay. Don't let him get to you. Sorry. No, it's okay. I was in a 700 corruption omen window reading your comment. Okay. This game's last epic. You played it before. Let's get it together. It's because there's no pause. Okay. In the short time I've been playing Last Epoch today, I've tried to pause the game, and I keep hitting spacebar to sprint. I've played way too much POE 2. Next, I'm going to be looking for the Herodric Cube for crafting. The polka will continue until the hype train is over. Nothing we can do about it. I paused POE 2 with the market tab so I can still hover over monsters to see their modifiers for taming them before my monkey one-shots the screen. Well, if your monkey one-shots the screen, what do you even care about their modifiers? Oh, I guess you care about auras? You need to get off that monkey, dude. Monkey wants more friends. Oh, brother. I told Bamster last night I got Lightning Bird. To 500,000. It's actually another 90,000 higher. Well, not 9,000 higher. It's at 509 right now. 500,000 damage. Like, that's pretty damn good. Marek, thanks for the tier 1. I guess that's monkey business. Okay, I'll stop. Thank you. I've tried twice today to tame some crazy modified beasts, but my zookeeper keeps destroying them before I have a chance. Yeah, no, it's hard to see him. Whoa, is this a new ARPG? See what I got to deal with? Hey, Justin, this is what I got to deal with. Every day. Last Epoch, never heard of it. Is it new? I got to listen to Polka. I can't even focus. POE 2 streamer tries out a new game. Every day. Where's the bee queen? Queen bee's out. I'm back on trees. Telling you, Justin, that teaser trailer needs to be out before the Diablo 4 campfire, dude, next week. Run, Agent. He's fine. Me and Agent are good friends. We spent time together at BlizzCon 2023. You know? Don't tell me. I'm not the one that makes teaser trailers. Yeah, you're the only one here. So you're the only one I can tell. All right, level 3 hype train 50%. Thanks, guys. Now, instead of listening to Polka, you could just listen to my soothing voice. Guys. Quick, bring back the Polka soothing. Oh, what? Soothing. Yes. This is a juicy rift beast. Did you say Susan voice? No. As much shiz as I have told about D4, at least I could play the damn game. GGG makes unplayable games, not just boring games. 2 damn leagues I have not been able to play POE 2 because of GGG errors. And yes, I'm actually pissed at grinding gear games. You're always pissed at someone, though. For 3 years, I've had to listen to you yell at me for playing Diablo 4. And then you bought all the expansions. Or a battler, thanks for the Prime sub. Doing what up? Today we're playing a little last Epoch as we wait for senior developer, co-founder of EHG, Mike, to boot up the dev stream. Bro, they're going to talk about so much Season 5 stuff today. It's going to be insane. After today's dev stream, it's going to completely transform our thoughts around last Epoch and the future of gaming. I got a feeling today's going to be a special one. Here he goes again. What? What? What did I say? You're super overhyped mode. I hope so, because it's hard to get currencies with Jonathan. Dude, I've gotten so much currency this season for POE 2. I mean, it's unequivocally my best currency season. I've probably made 1,000 divines, which I've never gotten that close. More currency. This ain't my best by far. LE Dev's probably just going to show some concept art. Okay. Derek, who's a newer member of the team, he's actually probably approaching a year. I think he was hired maybe August, September last year. Anyways, he said last week's teaser was juicy, and now he knows the type of teasers we want to see. So he's already said today's teaser will be as juicy as last teaser. Which last teaser was much better, to be fair, but it was still just the image of a new unique. Which is fun. I like the new unique. What was last week? Last week was the there's a new Skeleton Legion Necromancer helmet that is coming Season 5. So we know we're getting this new Skeleton Army helmet. Now, I think EHG is really on the right path when it comes to Friday teasers. They just literally need to take it one step further. Here's a 2D art of a new helmet unique, right? Just show the item. If they would have shown that item, it would have immediately triggered a stream from me, immediately triggered content creators theory crafting builds around the new item. And all EHG needs to put on the bottom of the image is this is subject to change. Obviously, we're showing you this item early. Some affixes may get balanced. Item might be tweaked a little bit. But here's an example of a new Skeleton Legion helmet. You have Reddit, you have Discord, you have socials. What kind of builds can we make around this new Skeleton Legion helmet? That is the difference between showing the 2D art and showing the actual item. Just as like a small example. But anyways, last week's teaser was a lot better because we know we're getting a pretty cool new Necro item. But taking it that one step further would have done a lot more. And a special mod that says disabled account. No. Oh, you're saying I'm not allowed to use it? And he doesn't want to work for EHG. I want to work for EHG. I spoke to 11th Hour Games about employment. We had an awesome conversation. I made the decision to not move forward with the process based upon the fact that I could not be a content creator and work for EHG. It's just basically impossible. So I'd have to pick between working for 11th Hour Games and being a content creator on Twitch, YouTube, and other socials. So I did not, the idea was to be able to do both, and it's just not possible. So yeah, it sucks. I like you guys too much. Aaron didn't want to stop playing POE 2. That's not true. Justin, just because you're here, what I've been saying to the community is a lot of times, I know this isn't your department. I'm not even asking you to say anything, but a lot of times we find out about new items and new features through data mines. So it's like someone goes in and data mines after the patch notes and the stuff gets released to the builders, and that's where we find out a lot of new info. All that stuff that is discovered through data mining to the community could be stuff that is marketed through the Friday dev streams to the community. So instead of like, you know, I don't want to say wasted stuff, if every Friday they showed off something cool that we're going to find out about anyways that isn't marketed, it's just another opportunity to hype the game. So like, that was my idea. There's always at least 10 or 15 uniques that we find out about through the data mine. If they took one unique and put that on the Fridays, it would make a big difference. What if instead of a virtual teaser, we just tease the raw data config? Now that is a good idea. See, now we're talking, now we're speaking the same language. That's what I'm talking about. Sam, good to see you, brother. Hope everything's going well. Thanks for coming by and the support. I appreciate it. So they're definitely going to give us a Season 5 date today, right? No, they're definitely not. The Season 5 date will come with the Season 5 teaser trailer. So they would never announce that during a Friday dev stream. What they would do is they would put out the teaser trailer and the information in the morning so that Mike's available to answer questions on it on Friday. But based upon the time, they always release information right around this, roundabout the same time every morning, and we are past that time. I just want the date at this point, nothing else. Well, the teaser trailer, even though it's only 15 seconds, it gives you like the theme of the season, right? So we found out about dinosaurs and beasts for Season 3. And Season 4 really didn't have a theme, but we kind of got an idea of Breach, Shattered Omens, the window breaking. Anger, thanks for the sub to Sam. You know what's interesting? Obviously, Sam hates Last Epoch. It's fine. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. You would think he would come by the stream one time to just be like, oh, Aaron, you're playing Path of Exile 2, my favorite game. I hope you're enjoying it, right? He hasn't come by one POE 2 stream, right? All the videos I put out, all the streams, all the build guides. The one day we log into Last Epoch, he shows up to say something terrible. That's like a true testament to his character. Or his just like, or just like how dedicated he is to the bit. Whichever one it is. Not that it really matters. Sam enjoys nothing, his dedication, I know. Yeah, true. He only shows up when you're playing LE, right? Because you would think like, hey, Aaron, even if he kept his bit, he could say something like, hey, Aaron, it's good to seeing you're playing a real game, right? How are you enjoying POE 2, right? You could still, like, maintain Like, that level of trolling. Same as a damn professional hater. Gotta honor the dedication. I know, that's why we don't ban him. Well, Tech banned him without telling me, and then we unbanned him because I didn't know about it. Even though people tell me all the time, dude, you gotta ban that guy. I was like, ah. He doesn't say anything like... Well, I mean, he is fairly disrespectful, but he's not like, justice for Tech. It's not like vulgar, what he says. And it, if anything, it really helps the channel because it just immediately stems so much interactions from people when he's here. I mean, he definitely helps in a weird way. He's our favorite hater. Exactly. He's harmless. I know. It's also hilarious that he shows up, normally says one thing and then disappears. He doesn't even continue the conversation, which is actually better. It's like, oh, there's our like daily Sam, you know. Ninja, how are you? Sai, if you're going to get banned, do it properly. Era must cheer, Tech must cry, and Guilty must laugh. Then undo the ban for fun. I'm doing great. How about yourself? I'm doing good. So, no new build here today. What about Attunement Rive? I don't know. I just logged in and started playing Spriggan. And there's so many questions about Last Epoch and what's going on that I'd rather kind of maintain the stream around playing the game and talking to people about what's going on than discussing and working on a new build more than anything else. Of course, Aaron highlighted the Necromancer on the new Wicked YouTube video. What? Well, that was just happenstance. That was random. We just picked a random one for the thumbnail. It wasn't on purpose. It's actually funny. Necromancer's not even coming at launch. It's actually really terrible. We shouldn't have had that there. It's for sure clickbaity. Day 2,936 of asking for an Xbox release. Oh my gosh, I just stood in the blue stuff. So, I'm not sure. Obviously, I've never made or launched a game. I'm not sure why or what makes it so much harder, JF. But you see games like No Rest for the Wicked. And Thomas Mahler, the CEO and game director, has said, like, oh, like talking with them and the requirements and what you need to do to get into the Xbox platform, it's just way more difficult. So like, yeah, Wicked's not launching on Xbox. It's launching on PlayStation. Last Epoch isn't launching on Xbox. It's launching on PlayStation. I'm not sure why or what the differences are, but you do see that you get one and not the other. I don't know. I don't know why. Part of the Xbox Series S is the hardware specs are so much harder to work around. Is that what it is? Each platform has their own rules you need to meet to release there. PC is Wild West and have their own requirements. I don't remember Fire Spriggan having troubles with damage. It doesn't. I'm just like getting the hang of it again. And generally, yeah, you want to release on console that has multiple versions. It needs to run well on all of them. So whichever is the least powerful is the minimum spec you need to hit. Yep. Example, like if you're going on Switch or something. Hello, good afternoon. US scored a goal. Woohoo! Scoring a goal. Yeah, that's what I heard. PC just makes it easier for developers to get into the game and do patches and updates. I've been playing Shatter Strike Mage, and it gets really laggy and choppy during serious fights. Is that CPU bottleneck or just LE not being super optimized? I love Shatter Strike, though. I can't answer that question. I don't fully know. I do know that historically, Last Epoch has been very, very CPU focused. Mike even talked about this on one of the dev streams, that it's always been that way. So Aaron, since you're done with POE 2 season, may I have all your currency? What? Today we're doing a split stream. We'll play a little bit of Last Epoch. We're going to watch the dev stream and then maybe just check in on POE 2 just to see if, you know, if the updates are working and, you know, stuff like that. No, just no, Aaron. What? What's wrong? That's fair, see? Well, fair. I'm just gonna push a third character to level 90 in POE. The div drops are too good. So yesterday we started with 70 divs. That's what I had left after literally selling everything. Yesterday, after yesterday's stream, I got up to 215. 215. I ended up snagging, we'll call it crafting. No, maybe what's a better way to word it? I ended up acquiring a scepter that had been crafted for my character. Acquired a scepter. Yes, that's a good way of putting it. That fits the build perfectly. It's got base lightning damage on it. It's got allies in your presence boost damage. It has the attributes I need. It's got 5 Dominion skill. It adds 2 skellies. You monster. You know what I mean. And it's pushed my lightning bird as of right now. It is at the tooltip's at 509,000 damage. It's almost doubling my old cold bird, but obviously my gear on this current character is highly fine-tuned. Doom, don't put divs in chat. I don't need to look at those. I do not know what you mean, which is why I call you a monster. Apparently, Xbox has a notification time period they want from the devs before they can do anything. It's like a bunch of hoops you have to jump through. Acquired with your big money bags. No. We are back down to like 70 divine, unless I've sold some stuff. So, we are running low on currency. But, I mean, truth be told, I thought I was done. I was like, all right, I got 50 or 70 divines if I want to try something else. And then yesterday we put up like 140. Yesterday was a pretty good day. Granted, we hit that charm on the last enemy in the last map, which was 65. So that helped a little bit. Yeah, and how did that happen? What? Guys, can we talk about last Epoch? We're not talking about POE 2 and currency and who has none and who has a lot, okay? In the grand scheme of things, I'm broke. There's people making builds for mirrors, you know? What game is this? Looks like an early version of Diablo 2. Okay, somebody ban him. Trevor can be gone for the day. All right. Just we'll bring him back when Diablo 4 launches its new season. That's when he's more tolerable. Oh my gosh, I don't know why that sounded like a divine to me. I was like, did I just hear a tink? Okay, hold on. I need a second. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. He's addicted. I'm not addicted. I'm not addicted. Aaron has POE2 PTSD. Mr. POE guy now. Yeah, he's addicted to the tinks. I'm not. Crimson, what's up? We're checking out a game last Epoch today. All right, I cannot stand in this guy's blue crap. You dead, bro. Get out of here. From now on, he can't play ARPGs without tinks. No. Is this a sequel to First Epoch? Yes. This guy keeps getting all the good drops regardless of the game. No. How's work today, Crimson? Hello, Aaron in chat. Blessings to everybody. Blessings, good sir. All right, everybody. Senior developer, co-founder of VHG, Mike, takes over the stream in 38 minutes. This is going to be a dev stream we're going to be talking about for a long time. I could feel it today. Woo, buddy. Yeah. Gamer, thanks for the follow. Listen, Aaron, as I was working, thought about today Ellie's stream, and I recall you hyping every time. You're going to get me killed. Hyping every time on the LE stream. I was thinking we should make a hyping oil inspired. Me? No, you don't need to make anything for me. All EHG does, all that needs to be made is a fence item. That's what we need. Bro, a shield that is made of a piece of fence. Okay, hold on a second. What attributes does it give? A shield made of a fence that has negative survivability on it, right? Because, well, you get it. It's an offensive shield that has negative survivability on it because we always die. An offensive shield. That's what... All right, Justin, write that down somewhere. Chance for the hard mode boots to spawn a fence shield instead. I was thinking about that. Like, instead of the boots, you put on a fence. But then nobody would actually use it. It's got to be something that's usable. The fence has lead paint, gives poison damage. Probably something with minions. Come on, bro. Well, obviously it needs minions. It has a death counter that updates on the character's death. When you put on the item, it attaches the fence count. Oh, mine's disabled right now. It's a variant of Aaron's Will called Aaron's Won't, which is just debuffs you instead. Now, you like my idea? The fence shield would have light radius because it overhypes, brightens the game. But honestly, I'd recommend a two-handed spear called the fence post, and it causes bleed. That's not a bad one. Slider says, Mike said they are still unsure of when they will release. Depends on other release dates, so don't expect a date today. I know. I already know that. I already know that. Ellie needs to repair Aaron's loyalty for real. What? Only the fence post is inscribed Walk of Shame. Count wide death count. No matter the season, non-season, no matter the mode, hardcore, softcore, it gives you the death count for the account wide. They need to give us hideouts so the fence can be the death counter in the hideout. James, that's a good idea. That's also a good idea. These are good ideas. It actually makes more sense. EHG has already said multiple occasions where I am standing right now will be your air quotes hideout. You're going to be able to customize it, put things here, go to different areas, maybe throw a training dummy down here. This will be a major, I would guess, moneymaker from an MTX perspective. I would guess they're already working on it, but yeah, I hope that's in the works. A Walk of Shame video. Aaron's fence is the hideout. Sounds like that might attract Cocaine Bear. That might. Slider, I think what I would like is exactly what No Rest for the Wicked is doing. Very open, very transparent. I've not seen a single negative thing on Discord, on any socials of any kind, or even in their trailers. We are launching, they're saying they're launching 1.0 in October. They have not given a date for 1.0 in October because they're waiting for some stuff to shake out to see where other competition is dropping their date, right? EHG could very simply say, hey, everybody, we are shooting for September for Season 5. We don't want to give a specific date yet because we're still partnering with some competitors. Or sorry, we're still partnering with some other studios to make sure we're not launching on top of each other. And then everybody would be like, great. Now we know they're shooting for September, right? That's the kind of, that's the kind of stuff I don't know. I don't know why they don't say that kind of, I don't know. I can't answer these questions. They won't even give you the quarter. So poor Justin, he's here just hanging out as he works for Last Epoch. Justin, you might not know this, but I shouldn't say fight, but we had to fight as a community to get 11th Hour Games to confirm the year for the year for Season 5. But you guys did tell us. You did tell us. Unfortunately, that is not what EHG has shown us. I think they are gun shy from the previous issues. I mean, I would guess that's the case. Yeah. Good evening. I just watched your Wicked video, hoping it's in the Steam sale so I can purchase it. It what? I mean, it was just recently on the Steam sale. It looks so damn good. I know. Did they take it off sale? I actually have no idea. It was just recently on sale for 30% off Wicked. Yeah, Derek had to go to EHG to get approval and went up and down for him to be able to tell us the year that it's coming out. I was like, what? I mean, kudos to EHG for listening to us and actually getting us an answer. So, I mean, there is that. All right. We don't have all these skills allocated. Just notice this. What, you abandoned POE 2? You hate the game, obviously, never going to play it again. We're going to play it later tonight. Dragonkin's 20% off right now. Dude, go out and support Dragonkin, man. Is that skeleton helmet... If that skeleton helmet is fun, it'll be worth the wait. So it's funny, since we technically know nothing about Season 5, I've said my current season starter for Season 5 is Skeleton Legion Army, subject to change. And then I could start beating the Aaron only plays Beastmaster builds. Just because my main builds every season are Beastmaster doesn't mean I only play Beastmaster. I mean, in POE 2 we played Beastmaster, and right now I'm playing Beastmaster, but that's just coincidence. So... keep hearing tinks. Weapons that eat. Yes. I will say, I do think, obviously we have to test it to see if it's good. I know Dragonkin is trying to think outside of the box for their weapons that eat. I think sometimes game developers, including a game like Dragonkin that's trying to get their foot in the door with the community, I don't think it's smart to overly complicate it, but hopefully it's awesome. Yeah, the new ravenous weapons for Dragonkin basically eats other items, almost like how a unique with legendary potential eats an exalt. But the unique does not have really rare properties. Oh yeah, I wonder if Diesel saw that. Diesel. Rutari, what up? Hope you have a good weekend. I'm sure it will be. I'm sure it will be. Yeah, I read through the Ravenous weapons this morning, and I think tomorrow I'm going to put out 2 videos. That video, and then hopefully a solid dev chat 215. Crimson, what time is it for you right now? Hey, Frontier, I'm considering... just for giggles, applying for the TorchCon stuff. Just to see what they say. 3:30 a.m. Awesome new Wicked YouTube video, bro. Getting me more hyped. That video took me a couple days to actually post because it is, without a doubt, some of the most boring information. It's literally just like, I put in the video, it's like reading the dictionary. So So I kept having to re-record stuff and try, and I was just like, I tried. I'm glad you liked it. Eating my dinner right now as we speak. You can't eat dinner at 3:30 a.m. Can you? Wait, is that allowed? I don't remember. The assassin notes they sound cool. Yes, imagine that, but with 24 different classes, right? And remember that each weapon and rune changes the class. I think they're being a little hyperbolic saying no two assassins will be the same. That sounds pretty silly, but that is what they're trying to do. They're trying to point to when you play a Souls-like game, every class that uses a claymore, right? This two-handed or one-handed sword, all of them use the exact same skills. All of them are the exact same build. And then in standard, like more classical action RPGs, it's one button, everything dies in one hit, and you're just wiping out the screen. They are saying they're going to deliver isometric action RPG combat where every single character is different while maintaining meaningful Souls-like combat. It's like, whoa, okay. Like that's what they're trying to tackle. Yeah, and once I start working, I'll be dead focused to hit my KPI, or else I don't even care. Dude, I'd love to go myself. TorchCon. It looks pretty cool. TorchCon. I'd have to hit up somebody and be like, are you going? I'd hit up Don or Mike or somebody to be like, well, I know at least one singular person at TorchCon. I know, it's funny. So Torchlight Infinite's doing 2 cons, one in LA and one in Shanghai. In my head, it's like, I'd much rather go to the one in Shanghai. That sounds awesome. TorchCon. Yeah, they all torch themselves. You'd be detained for sure. What the hell is a flight from Idaho to Shanghai? How much do you think that airfare would be round trip? Infinite money? $2,000 potatoes at least? That's probably accurate. Couple grand probably. I bet it's way more than that. How many connecting flights? And I don't know, maybe it's not as bad as I think. Probably about 5 grand. Yeah, that probably makes more sense. Let me ask Siri. Okay, you know, can't we just live in wonderment? Can't we just think about it and discuss it without getting an immediate answer? I was reading an article that said we don't live in wonderment anymore. According to Google, everybody's already Googling it. Oh, brother. You asked, we respond. I see. I don't even know when the hell TorchCon is. I wasn't. I'm too lazy. All right, you guys can Google it. Tell me when the hell it even is happening. Only deaths are from this damn Rift Beast. Get out of here. It's sometime in July. Oh, crap. It's in July? It's soon. So that means if TorchCon's in July, it'll be announcing the next season, right? That's my axe. This is your Forge Guard's axe. This is not a very good roll. Hit damage 255 is good. Stop speaking heresy. Season 4 will launch. It will be the highlight of the year. It will be all the news and talks for weeks. Why do you keep saying season 4? You mean season 5? That axe needs a buff. Yeah, TorchCon is usually when they announce or reveal the up-and-coming season. Shanghai would be cool. All right. Where the hell's West at? West, are you out there? Nargaia says EHG needs to step their game up after the POE 2 league, right? You either compete with POE 2 or you're dead, bro. Just going to Shanghai to eat all the good food would make me happy. Shoot him. Last Epoch dev stream starts in 18 minutes. Last Epoch is stepping up their brain. Stepping up their game and their brain. They just won't tell us what it is yet. I don't know. Ellie's gonna die if it doesn't do Giga Mega Patch. Who told you that Last Epoch is gonna die? Where did you hear that? Yeah, they got to step up their brain. I feel like it's a very emotional response. All right, Crimson, I still love LE, and I will play every release, but I'm starting to worry. No, I'm just simply asking you who told you that the game is going to die if they don't put out a big patch in 6 months. Later, Crimson. Have a good one. All right. Hey, Trevor, now do POE 1, Titan Quest, Grim Dawn, Dragonkin, Slormancer, Chronicon, Hero Siege. Go pull up all those numbers really quick in the live search. No one told me that. Just that ARPG scene keeps getting more crowded and LE needs to carve out a space to not be forgotten by the player base. So what you're saying is you don't know, right? Last Epoch, as a studio, has acquired funding for at bare minimum 5 years of content. They could have one player every season, and they will be here for a bare minimum 5 years. They have hired nearly 30 people to expand their studio. Craft Entertainment has purchased the IP into the future. You could see Last Epoch 2, Last Epoch Mobile, Last Epoch movie. Like, the game is not going anywhere. People get hyper fixated on how well other games are doing and give their opinions with absolutely no information whatsoever. The game hasn't even launched on console. It hasn't had its first expansion. It hasn't updated its monetization. If anything, Last Epoch really hasn't even dropped 1.0. People are just like, well, I like PoE 2 now, which for whatever reason means Last Epoch is going to fail, when there's actually no correlation. In most gaming spaces, a rising tide raises all ships as long as quality is there, which is what EHG needs to continue to focus on: quality and timing. A healthy D4, a healthy PoE 2, a healthy PoE 1, a healthy genre raises all ships. It doesn't bury the ones that are smaller. Last Epoch has sold 3 million copies. Their studio is huge. Their studio has always been very crafty and very innovative, and they're going to be totally fine in the future. Even under the, they pull 50,000 concurrent players every season till the end of time. Yes, their studio would have to downsize. That is still an incredibly healthy number and probably puts them the top 1% of all of Steam forever. So this like notion of they're going to be going away in 6 months and PoE 2 is so awesome that this game's going to die. There's no equivalency there. So maybe 5 years from now we can have the conversation, but the acquisition of the studio was for the IP and the future of the Last Epoch brand. So PoE 1, as we speak, for the 24 hours has 4,900 players. So you think maybe they should you think Grinding Gear Games should shut down PoE 1? Trevor, you think they should probably close it? Not enough activity. Yeah. Yes. He says yes. Probably. I love your optimism. A lot of people give their opinions, which is fine. I love Nargaia, but it's just based upon an emotional response without not actually having any information on what the studio's doing, their focus, their console launch, their expansion, the new teams that they have spun up. I like PoE 2. I like their new update. I haven't seen anything from Last Epoch. They better do something or they're going to die. Which is just like, it's just not how it is. PoE 1 Mirage was the big hit. Yep. Dude, you should have applied for the job. We'd miss the streams, but you would have a huge benefit for the community if you worked for EHG. I really wanted to work for 11th Hour Games, and I talked to them. I just can't do content creation and the job simultaneously. But, yeah, I mean, it probably comes across as Aaron's not a realist, which maybe is true, but I can tell you, talking to the top dogs at EHG, knowing some of their content plans, what they're working on, knowing that they're fully financed, like, the game's going to be fine. The game's going to be fine. Again, even if they only ever pull 50,000 concurrent players every league, If you combine POE, they will always be the third largest. POE 1 and 2, D4, last Epoch. And I think most people would agree that the game should grow, not decline. I feel like Trevor's not even listening to what I'm saying. He's just like a typical... No idea. I keep hitting escape to pause the game. Ugh. You're part correct, part biased. Definitely a thing. But ever since LE launched 1.0, I've wanted consistent leagues with consistent times, and there's always a guessing game when the next content drop is. So, Nogray, you probably don't know. That is because last Epoch has never been, since 1.0, financially stable. They, every season, they need the funding to make the next season. So, for example, they have to launch the game, people to buy copies and sell MTX to get enough funding to make the next season. And then they make the next season and they drop it, and then they get enough funding to make the next season. And they were operating in the red since 1.0 drop. So since then, with their company being not financially accountable, they've now spun up multiple teams. So with their new funding, they don't have to worry about that financial roadblock. So they have a team working on Season 5, a team working on the expansion, a team working on Season 6. And then when Season 5 launches, the Season 5 teams moves to Season 7, right? So that way, you know, you have a content cadence of always working on future content, which is what a lot of the other bigger studios have done. So the goal is, from an EHG perspective, to not only boost quality, but also boost the time frame of when the content is releasing, while simultaneously opening up new revenue streams, while simultaneously launching on console. So that does not mean that their plans will be successful, but I could tell you they have grand plans for the game and the IP into the future. So, Last Epoch's going to be here for many, many, many years. We just got to see how it turns out. And I'm hoping it turns out for the best. Oh. Hey, Aaron, good afternoon. Season trailer drop yet? No, not yet. I think GGG is the only one that does not do the team things league-wise. I'm pretty sure they do. Yeah. Honestly, hope you're right, Aaron. I got Ellie in my heart. Me too. I'll try to stay more positive. Yeah, it'll be great. They have one team per game. They have one team. They have two separate teams, a team for POE 2 and a team for POE 1, but I would guess amongst those teams, they have current content and future content. Die. Holy crap. Dev stream in 7 minutes. Why is Kuso spinning the block on LE again? I don't know. He's just, when it comes to Trevor, it is literally, and it's D4 or garbage. Like, I can't even tell you the last time he said something positive about another game. He just gets like super worked up. I also think it's hard. I don't know why. It's like people I feel like as a society, sometimes we struggle to like look at it from a business stance. There was at one point in time, Amazon was literally gonna go under. There was one point in time, Apple was literally gonna file for bankruptcy. They actually might have filed for bankruptcy. There was one point in time that Tesla almost ran out of funding, right? Like in business, whether you're starting a business, opening a restaurant, whatever it is, there's gonna be ebbs and flows. And obviously for Last Epoch right now, it is in that ebb. It's in that downward spiral for sure. But saying that like, well, they had this much success and now they're struggling, they're dead. It's just, it's like, it's just not a correct notion. Obviously you have to pull yourself up and make some changes, which is what they're doing. But you got to see kind of how it works out. Blockbuster passed on Netflix. Yes, yes. And obviously not everything's a success story. So I'm not saying they will unequivocally succeed, but you got to give them some time to get it going. Oh, getting worried about it is very understandable. Of course. He's live? He's early. He's not allowed to be early. Wait, is he allowed to be early? He is live. Most people are incapable of looking at the game studio from a business perspective. Gaming is too personal to them, so it's all me, me, me. It's bad for me. It's just bad, period. Microsoft bailed out Apple just so they wouldn't have a monopoly. I will say LE is my favorite ARPG to actually play, but my God, their release schedule. No, I know. I know. Agent, I hope I haven't said anything out of line. I'm just speaking from the heart. You want to see a dead live service game? Go look at Crystal Fall. I'm considering making a Crystal Fall video, which is hilarious because they just sent me an email like a week ago. And it was, hey, we want you to come back and try the new update of Crystal Fall. Here's some keys to give to your community. And then it's like, oh, it's shutting down. Oh my gosh, Sam is ripping on Trevor for D4. Oh my gosh. LE is bad, but D4 is bottom of the barrel in game design. Oh my gosh. This is pretty funny. I actually believe that Sam believes that Last Epoch can make a comeback. He's like that, you know, we gotta hold them down so they learn to push themselves up. Sam's here to troll. I know. Let's get ready to rumble. I appreciate the level of passion that everyone has about ARPGs. It's cool. There you go. Trevor's fought back. Trevor hates LE more than me, Aaron. Wait, what? Super hype for today's teaser. Server cryptid? Who? That? Who the hell are you? Who are you? You mean today's snoozer? Diesel, this Last Epoch dev stream is going to transform gaming into the future. There's going to be so much info, we're not even going to know how to process it. You shut up. What? Me? Who is it? So, a lore stream? Oh my gosh, is it a lore stream? Aaron, I love that you're always optimistic and everything, but the cope is strong. You gotta learn when to hold them and learn when to fold them. I mean, me talking about that is just a joke, obviously. I know that today we'll get one teaser that's art and Mike answering, when are we getting console? When is imprints gonna be fixed? Why is this skill not working right? It'll be the same, the same 10 questions. Ugh. That's not enthusiasm. It's overhype, and it bites him every week. This week's gonna be different, dude. I wake up glass half full, bro. It's not a lore. Wait, is it a lore stream? Oh gosh, please don't be a lore stream. That means Kyle. I love Kyle, but we need season 5 details, not lore. Same question, but he always tells them with a smile. Damn, Titan Quest 2 optimization sucks. 30 minutes in, and your GPU's dying. Myself, we're gonna get something good today. Guys.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to another Last Epoch Div Stream. As usual, I'm your host, Mike. Hello, how's it going, everybody?
Hi, Mike.
Glad to be back. Hope you are feeling fine and doing well. We, after the completion of our
Thanks, Trevor.
Aberoth Marksman challenge, I call it a challenge.
All right,
shouldn't have been that much of a challenge. We are going to be working on shifting towards Blade Dancer now, so we can fight Uber. I don't think this build's gonna take us all the way through Uber. I just don't see it happening. So we're working on it. We're starting on it. Oh yeah, that's something of people doing stuff. Yeah. Like something couldn't have just dropped there. All right. We've got our build. Here it is. I was going to look for my stash. I think I have this build here.
Diesel, can't you feel the energy in the stream already?
And a couple more of them. Beautiful.
Myself, stop it. Don't.
Let's hop right back in.
Don't start.
I also realized that I didn't complete the quest. So we're gonna have to do it again at some point here.
I got a little bowl of fruit.
We're gonna start pushing corruption up.
Whatever you say, Aaron. Don't drink ever again. I'm not drinking.
Blessing.
I'm eating fruit. Cantaloupe and watermelon.
We need... I think we need a different blessing there. All right, as usual, welcome to stream. We stream for charity. Charity's above my head. Everything that comes in from stream goes to them. If you do have a question you'd like me to answer, I'd be more than happy to do so. Please put @LastEpochGame in the question, and I will answer it. Anything you want to know about the game, how it's developing, where it's going, where it's been, cool things you might want to hear my thoughts about. I don't know, if you're crazy. Oh, we got a sub. We got a big sub. Oh, Mr. Fibble, 27 months. That's huge. Hot London, England. Because there is a London, Canada. I think yours was first, though. Thank you very much. I recognize what the sound was this time. Proud of myself. I guess I could just dive right into the boss and roll a new blessing there.
I almost wrote a question. I was like, I'm just going to save my breath. I was going to write, Mike, any chance you could break down in more detail what the helmet was for last week? I already know he won't say it.
All right. This map is dark. Is it just because there's like a giant light blinding in my face right now? I find that sometimes happens when I play on stream. I'm like, this is so dark, and then I go in there like after stream and like check the zone, and I'm like, it's not actually that bad. Just turn the lights off. All right. What are we doing this one? We're just slaying enemies till we learn the location of the sealed gate.
Are we getting a unique belt for Necro? You wouldn't, again.
Season 5 trailers when it's most advantageous to release the release date. It's yeah, I want to put it out as soon as possible. Seen it. Looks awesome. Pumped for it. I call it moody in a great way.
Teaser trailer is done. Seen by EHG, not released.
Yeah, the release date, we were talking about on Reddit this morning about the release date and the trailer and the timing and all that sort of stuff. There is no release date yet available. We do have a planned release date. Everything's tracking perfectly well to get there. It's looking fantastic, all that sort of stuff. Right, we weren't going to challenge EX, we were going to bump up our corruption. That's why. All right, are the development of Season 5 going to plan? Or is it mostly done and working is mostly on console release and LEO? Our primary focus right now is Season 5. We have started on, like, there's certain projects for LEO that we started on like almost a year ago now, that are
skill sigils
going well. They're on time, which is great. We are our main focus overall is Season 5. It's doing really well. We either have or are just about to push out a build to the CT program, which is great.
They need to make Aaron the last Epoch director. Oh, brother.
And bye-bye, boss. I really should, so we're switching over to Blade Dancer, and I need to redo my loot filter to highlight the items that are going to be good for Blade Dancer instead of Marksman, because right now we're just showing a bunch of bow stuff. So that will not be super helpful.
What's the CT program? Community testers.
Okay, Boss Echo. Let's do
I don't
Boss
want to
Echo.
talk about
We don't
it.
need to do the Harbinger. I've been practicing. So after last week, where I tried to do WASD briefly and failed miserably at it. It was maybe 2 weeks ago. Just trying to rewire my brain to be able to try it more.
Yes, it's a sore subject.
And I almost decided to play with it on stream today, but I'm like, yeah, it's still not good enough for like, not the functionality isn't good enough. My brain's not good enough at doing it. But yeah, this is something I've been really looking at a lot, because I think it's a better control scheme in general, and I'd really like to get a good feel for it in Last Epoch, a good feel for it in ARPGs in general, and see how we can make it as awesome as possible. So I think it's gonna be really important to have an awesome system. It also it plays into a lot of the controller stuff and the console stuff. It's a lot of those systems are integrated.
Anger, it's Brewmaster's Buckle. They have plans for any new tech like cast on crit. Ooh.
Quiver would have been great.
I don't know.
Boots, I think that's what you want. Is it boots or belt that we were looking for? Can't remember if it was boots or belt. Shoot. We'll switch to boots.
Funny, I spelt
All right,
watermelon
next
on
question.
myself.
What is the studio's thoughts on putting things in the game that aren't announced? Surprises that players can discover. Oh yeah. Oh, definitely. Oh yeah. Yes. I mean, there's sort of like two sides to this.
Aaron
One,
needs
it's
a
really
bit-
good
yes.
to get, build engagement early, build the hype up, make people excited to play the game, get people in and interested in the game before it releases. And so we want to put like lots of really big things in there for sure, and we want like major things that are going to draw someone in. We want those to be there. Now, at the same time, it's really awesome when there's certain elements that are like maybe there's something that's driving engagement, that's doing really well to say like, hey, come play this game, it's awesome, and people are excited about some of that, and then there's even more of that than they expected. That's really fantastic. Like I don't think it'd be good if we were just like, surprise, a new mastery class dropped. I think that would be a mistake on our part, because I think we'd be like burying the lead too much, you know. At the same time though, like if we're like, oh, there's gonna be 10 new uniques, and we announce 10 uniques, and there's an 11th unique hidden in there, and it like drops, and then someone finds it, like that's cool. And then I think there's also like you can do really small things that are completely unique. So like like an Easter egg, something like that. It's good to have like sprinkled in. I think this is the chest we're gonna start with.
But all that stuff will be data mined and found instantly through offline mode. For example, like the new unique. I like sprinkle. You like sprinkles?
I've been trying to corrupt a nice bow chest.
I asked a
We got
good
lucky with
question.
that.
Oh
Really
no,
lucky
was
with-
that your question?
Because this one I think will carry us through.
What steps are being taken by EHG to ensure a more frequent release schedule? It's a good question. Slider.
Let's push up some corruption here.
Can we get irrelevant teasers? The
should
one you
do
showed
the
us last week
boss.
was nice, but it is a
Well,
helmet.
let's unlock one first.
What are the mods? That was the question I was gonna ask. He ain't gonna tell
Here you
you.
go, just read down here. Sounds good to me.
Oh, they skipped this question. He didn't, he didn't read it. Sorry, Slider. Your question doesn't get asked, bro.
Have you guys ever considered turning forged weapons into a standalone skill with its own skill tree? Yes.
He skipped it. I told you.
It's one of those things, because they're so integrated into certain other skills, and like it kind of already, like Forge Strike kind of already is that thing, you know. I think it would leave such a big gap in Forge Strike that we'd kind of have to rework that quite a bit. Now, at the same time, I am really interested in doing a lot of work on changing Forge Guard. So I think it's kind of missing its mechanical niche a little bit.
There's another question around
missing the mark
season 5
because it
and
like has a
intervals.
theme that it promises, and it doesn't really deliver on that yet. I mean,
Oh, Trevor asked, when are we getting player streamers like Aaron back into the CT program to bring more organic hype to LE?
and so I'd really love to have
Why you gotta put my name in there?
so Forge Guard. I think the thing that it promises is, hey, you can like manifest versions of your gear into the world, and while we do kind of do that, so there's like forged weapons and manifest armor and things like that, you do get like a version of your gear-ish in the world. So few of the mechanics that
Money
you
to Trevor
hope
in the
would
mail.
work that it doesn't really deliver on that. And so I've been trying a few different ways to the Omen windows scare me right now. I've been trying a few different ways to either deliver on that promise or shift the promise a little bit. I don't know the best way to handle it yet. But I think that, yeah, I think there's for things to be done there. Because it's a really cool idea. Like, and you see it in all sorts of games, all sorts of different like mediums and genres, and like having these like animated weapons, and it's cool. It's fun. Like living weapons with like attitude and personality and things like that are really cool. You see them various places like this is a deep cut. The Guild Wars Dark Cloud 1 had I probably mentioned it before, had a slingshot that talked to you. Two of them actually. Dark Cloud 2 I think had a reference to that as well, possibly the same thing. Maybe like a gun instead of a slingshot though.
Honestly, what streamers brought more organic growth to LE than you?
None, for sure. None. For sure.
All sorts of books and stuff. It doesn't matter. Anyways, point is, I think that there's a lot of great things we could do with Forge Guard, and I would love to see us expand on this a bit.
Where is the Forge Guard question?
Bit of a long-term goal though. Since imprint drop rates were reduced recently, are there any plans to buff imprint chances in a future patch, or is that something
I told you imprints would be asked. It's like the third question.
for season 4 without a really major problem being fixed? So like as long as there's not a gigantic exploit that shows up, or like a huge crash that's affecting like large swaths of players, we're not going to be patching season 4 anymore. Like critical fixes only is the stage it's in. We are looking at balance changes for imprinting and the way imprinting is presented in general for season 5, because it does fill a very important role, and it's not delivering on that well enough right now. It was doing too good of a job in season 4 or season 3, and it's not doing a good enough job in season 4. It also has some issues that it creates when it is probably doing that job well enough, that we need to address a little differently. But yeah, I think that, you know, imprinting is something that clearly players enjoy. Having that control over what you're going to see, saying this is good, I want more of this, I think is a really, really fun mechanic. I think that's the sort of thing that
I don't see any questions in chat around Forge Guard or imprints.
And just keep talking and playing. I don't know why.
All right, Tekken. I don't even notice
yeah,
the imprint changes. I know, I don't care.
Sorry, I just read the next question and started thinking about it. Imprinting is something that we are definitely looking at changes for, but I don't want to just say like, oh, it's just like rebuffing it sort of thing. So I think that the idea of being able to say this is what I have that I like and I want more of this, is a really good mechanic.
Oh, maybe they're pulling questions from
on
YouTube.
That, with the imprinting in general.
Could be YouTube chat. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, I don't know.
I do think that, like, just as a note, I mentioned this before several times, I'm gonna die here.
Just hit pause, dude.
Where is it? Weaver tree. The shape of a lot of people's Weaver trees going to the imprinting nodes immediately is an issue that we need to fix. Even when it's not very powerful, it still is the case, you know? What color would I use to describe season 5? Like, okay, just a sec. I will get an actual color. Oh, that is a much brighter color than I thought it would be. Cool color. Okay, let me get like a. Where we're gonna open GIMP and we're gonna get a dropper to find out what the exact hex code of this color is. I assume this is not showing GIMP on screen. I died. Awesome. Couldn't see my screen. Come on, no. Does that water dropper not work for that?
I would not want Mike's job. I would love this job, dude. Oh, I'd love this job. Like, when's the date? I'll tell you the date. Aaron, we're not allowed to say it. Like, I got it. You would be so good at this job. I would be good at this job. You'd be fired after day one.
That color. Make sure that actually translates the color when I paste it into something other than. Yeah, that looks just like red. That just looks like straight red. Oh well.
If this was my job, I would format the stream just so differently. I'd log in and be like, hi, everybody. I'm senior developer, one of the co-founders of VHG. Today, I'm going to be answering live questions from the community. If you have a question that you think would be great for me to answer, go ahead and put it in chat. Just so you know, right now, the team is hard at work on Season 5, which we'll be delivering later this year. You're going to be getting a new Paladin skill called this. You're going to be getting a new endgame mechanic. You're going to be getting a new Pinnacle boss fight. We have new sets, new uniques. One of the new uniques was shown last week. We are cooking up so much good stuff into the future. I can't wait for everybody to see it. Nevertheless, throughout the stream, I'm going to be playing this build and answering your guys' questions. Excited to be here. I just keep hitting that home.
I can't hear that at all.
Please hit the like button and subscribe. Now.
Was the echo like in the game? Like game audio coming through again, or is it like my voice?
Myself, you get out of here right now.
Must be an OBS issue. Dang it. Yeah, it's definitely not my speakers cycling through because I can't even hear the game right now. I might as well be playing on silent. Game audio only. Okay. Something like that. Shoot. Okay, maybe.
I think Aaron forgot how regular jobs work when you're under management because he was in management for so long in his life. Possibly.
Okay. Let me know how that is. Something speaks in game, it echoes. Oh, it's like the player character?
Aaron, you'd be terrible at dev streamer. You can't stream from the fence. Very
like
funny.
It's just the player lines? That's interesting. Okay, it did nothing. Awesome. Awesome.
That's true, friend.
Oh my goodness, really?
Even if they can't say anything about
How's
Season
that?
5, there's a ton of ways you could bring hype to the game. There's so many different things you could do. Yes.
Too easy.
I don't want that.
I'm pretty sure I fixed it. We'll just wait for it to catch up. There's a really, really obvious problem. Yeah.
I feel like I say this every week. I just wish Mike, honestly, and I love Mike. Mike is a friend. I just wish he talked about the Season 5 stuff that we already know more. Like Radiant Lance, the new Paladin skill, and the refresh for...
There was a full-on second audio output that was just the game. So I've got like my desktop audio that's like outputting the audio for, and then it had like just the game. outputting the audio, which I realistically
Like the new
should be
Pinnacle
what
boss,
I'm
the new
doing
endgame
audio for,
mechanic.
not my desktop.
I'm talking to wifey. I was. All right, this is tough. Checking my POE 2 sales. Is that allowed?
Gosh. Which we can figure out later. But it's fixed. That's all that matters. I'm gonna undo those other changes that I tried to make, though, just in case that was.
No, that's against the rules. What do you mean?
There we go. All right, and we get out of here. Oh my God! It's like
This is last Epoch time. Back to the bazaar. What?
Wrong hockey mic. All right. Is the team interested in Guild Wars Reforged Mobile? I haven't heard anything about this yet.
Guild Wars Reforged Mobile.
Guild Wars Reforged Mobile, you say? Like a month old. How have I not heard about this? I mean, I wasn't interested, but I'm extremely interested. This is out? Oh man, I played so much Guild Wars 1.
Bro said I'm not addicted.
I absolutely love the... So we played so much Hall of Heroes. And like I always trying to play a Mesmer. And like something Mesmer. I always loved integrating Mesmer into my builds. My favorite was the like a Ranger Mesmer with a big old hammer, and the nickname for the class was a Bunny Thumper. And you're just there to like interrupt people. That's all you're there for. You're just like every one of your abilities just interrupts. You have spells that interrupt. You have melee abilities that interrupt. You have like you run really fast and you just interrupt people. You knock people down, trip people. It's just great. Just a big old shit deserver running around. Loved it. That game had some really cool strategies. I will definitely be checking that out, though, so thank you. I have been looking for
105 divs sold.
now, so I got like I connected like Steam
You monster!
through my phone, and it's been great to play at home. You got like up late with young kids, that sort of thing. It's nice to be able to break open a game when you're awake for 4 hours in the
Give
middle of the night.
some of those to me and guilty. Guys, I'm trying to listen to the dev stream. All right, I got to log out of this game. I'm logged out. Look.
Been playing
Desktop's
Blueprints that
clear.
way.
What about me? Now everybody needs divines.
I think I'm on like the last puzzle in the game.
They're yelling again.
It's gotta be.
He's
Well, it seems like
flexing
it's gotta
POE
be the
during
last
an
puzzle.
LE dev stream. No.
All right. Well, I appreciate Fractured Prison, but the power gap between Uber encounter and the next hardest thing is so massive compared to every other content. Yes. Not asking to nerf Uber, but are there plans to bridge the gap so it isn't so steep? Absolutely. Yes. Very soon. Yeah. It's
More
definitely a
detas?
big issue. The gap between Aberoth and Uber Aberoth is huge. Yes, there's kind of something in the middle. I think there needs to be like... We've got plans for several bosses to appear.
But he can't
Both
say
before
anything.
and after Aberoth, and before and after Uber Aberoth. So like, if like we've got, I don't know, Aberoth. Yeah, just there's we need a whole bunch more bosses and challenges, fixed difficulty and variable difficulty challenges. That's a huge part of what we're working on. Lots of those are coming down the pipe. I would say not lots of them in season 5. I want to be clear about that, but we are working on lots of them.
Not lots of them, but that doesn't mean not none, right? I think they said Oribus.
Yeah.
The actual Oribus
Every major
fights
patch
harder
comes
than
with new
Uber.
bosses.
Oh God, say there's season 5 coming.
Are seasonal challenges planned in the future? That's something they're really interested in doing. I think seasonal challenges are the sort of thing that is really good for there's two things that they're fantastic at. One, new players that have not really dove into the end game very deep before, giving them a way to say like, here's a list of challenges, here's a list of
PC,
things
I don't
that
remember.
you could do.
I was yelling
to,
probably at something.
That are like, they're like seasonal achievements almost.
I said I logged into POE 2 and I made 105 divines, and they're all saying I have to give them some. That's what it was.
For unlocking the content, what's sort of like new, what's exciting, what's difficult. It's really, really good at all those things for new players. And then I think for franchise players, it's also really good because it gives this like benchmark for like how good a character is, like how quickly you use something like that. I think that they're just fantastic in general. So yes, we are very interested in doing that.
I'll be content with
when
only
that's gonna
10,
happen, I
thanks.
don't know. That's something I'll be pushing for sure.
Morditas may be one of those things before Uber. It will be. I feel like he indirectly said that. He said there's working on that immediately. I would guess we know Morditas is a new Pinnacle boss. There's no way he's going to be harder than Uber. So he's got to be in between.
Looking at what those are in POE 2 to see what I could do there. Yeah, I think they're great. I just hit 94 last night. Still got a long ways to go. All right. I'm really excited about the skeleton helmet unique. Me too. Could you share a few more details about it? Sorry, Aaron, I can't. I don't know if it's there. No, I'm sorry that the limit of the details I'm allowed to share have been shared already.
That my name wasn't in that question.
There was one more detail that I shared that I don't think anyone
That's not funny. He got you. He's throwing shade.
Terrible, I know, right? I don't even think the social team noticed I did it either. Don't tell them.
That's not funny.
We are a secret.
Now we got to go back and rewatch the last week's dev stream. Oh,
Don't go scrolling through the whole stream footage because it wasn't on stream, by the way. All right. Would you be open to the idea of mixing some non-RPG gameplay, like elements of 4X, RTS puzzles, material/building? Yeah. Yes. I kind of mentioned this a little bit on a few streams recently. I'm a huge board game player. I love board games. You can see a bunch of them behind me. There's actually, you can see a very small fraction of them behind me, probably.
Oh no, no
a closet just over there that is full of them. I think board games are awesome. Love them. Great way to like get together with friends, family, and you know, I'm a huge. If ARPGs weren't around and available and awesome, okay, that was close. Turn-based strategy games would be my next love. And yeah, I think there's lots of really great
dude, I like
elements
Mistville,
of
Toxic.
of other games like that we could other genres that we could sort of like blend into some secondary
Minesweeper
elements for Last Epoch. Yes, I think that'd be awesome.
I play RPG, so I don't have to think. Just kill things. Oh, come on, bunny.
There's some like minor elements of that we've done already. And I say minor because they're not really very deep yet. But for example, just how you lay out your timelines on your Echo Web. That's part of it. Like, this is a strategy board game. It's a I wouldn't call it a very deep strategy board game, but this functionality
Drake, thanks
is
for the sub.
sort of thing that you find in a strategy board game, where there is like specifically where you're going to like a cemetery, and that gives you access to place echoes down, and you can like put them in specific situations and positions is what I meant to say. And there's like having certain things next to each other helps them, and you know, things like that. And I'd really like to evolve that if we can. But yeah, it's like, this is, I would say, a light version of that. I think having a really focused version of that in a specific system would be awesome. You know, like, what's an awesome board game that I think could translate well? And like just elements of it. So there's like worker placement, like meeple placement games, maybe where there's some sort of like a worker or a barbarian or a character that you're rescuing from a situation, and they're added to a small force that you can then distribute around a battlefield, and depending on where you distribute these forces that you've rescued from doing certain levels or dungeons or something like that, or rescue runs or something, I don't know, I'm literally making this up on the spot. Then there's like a way that influences how the board plays out, and so you like do missions in between, and missions are like small dungeon runs sort of thing, something like that. I think it'd be great. Let's do one. Do we have a needle in here? We do have a needle in here. Which one are we pulling out? Necrotic resistance? Where are we? We are in Stolen Lance. We can lose necrotic resistance. So yeah, I think there's definitely a lot of room for other genre elements to seep in for things, for secondary mechanics. Yeah, as a way to like sort of drive the action, and change how you're opting into systems in an endgame system. It's a ton of fun. I think that's the sort of depth that people are looking for in our endgame that maybe isn't really displayed very well yet.
I heard Mike say barbarian. He was talking about card games.
Please feel free to correct me if I'm wrong on this one. If that's not the sort of thing people are interested in, let me know. Did that hypothetical thing I was coming up with on the spot sound fun or sound terrible? Let me know. I hope it sounded fun because I really liked it. I'm going to pitch it. Unless everyone here tells me right now.
Oric, thanks for the sub.
Not for you? Okay, fair enough. Someone get a summer haircut? It happened to coincide with being a summer haircut. That's not why I got the haircut. You'll find out why I got the haircut at some point soon. All right. Did I have to do the Harbinger to get the needle fight? No, I don't. Okay, good. I didn't think so. I'm so excited to get rid of this. I'm so excited to get rid of this. That's going. I don't know when that'll actually be gone, but it is going. That needle, that silly idle needle is going. That whole system's getting, it was necessary, not necessary anymore. So excited.
Needles go bye-bye.
Birthday, my game. Nowhere about as far from my birthday as possible. But thank you.
Torchlight
jokes about
gathering
the,
for
sometimes,
TorchCon.
getting annual haircuts. I used to, anyways. I gotten so many more haircuts in the last few years than I did like the 10 years before. What am I doing? We're gonna up some corruption here. Can we?
Flashbang
We
morning.
get a lot of these. Stop it, right?
They have an
That's fine.
LA
We'll get
meetup,
there.
and then they have the big Shanghai event. I'm gonna apply for it.
You have a birthday
Just
this
'cause-
year. Yeah.
Not doing anything else. I mean, I'm listening to the stream. I'm. Never mind. I'm gonna apply for both. Oh, brother, what? Might as well go for Shanghai. I'm just gonna apply for both.
Ooh, we got to see what primordial we need and start running some dinosaurs to get the right primordial mats, because I don't think I have the right primordial. We're doing Legends Entwined, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Legends Entwined. Okay, cool. So I got helmet, gloves, belt, ring, relic, chest are all set or reforged set items. We're definitely doing Legends Entwined. All right.
Need my torchlight
Turn off.
info.
I'm curious. You mentioned
No.
Whoever asked that question. You mentioned having a variety of like other game genres that tied in. What are some of those that you'd be interested in seeing?
Bunny. Oh, brother. Karina? My Karina from last season? I forgot about her.
All right. Excuse me. Oh, those guys jump hard.
Mike's getting killed defied.
This hurt. I bet they have a pretty high kill count this season. I want to look into get some more another stat session in and look at like deadliest enemies. Which is probably skewed by content. Be nice to have like ratio of like times they were killed versus times they killed. Like every monster probably has a pretty low ratio. Have you considered adding mercenaries like Diablo 2 with their own watered down classes? Yes. Oh yeah, definitely.
Questions asked every season.
I think the reason we
Friday.
haven't done this is specifically because we've sort of added elements and themes from this into some classes existing already. And there's a couple classes that we've been kind of intentionally steered away from having any sort of minions or companions or anything like that that goes with them. So those two things combined, we're probably not going to do a merc system, or if we did do a merc system, I'd probably push to have it be a class specific thing. So, and we're kind of halfway there a little bit with the what I'm alluding to here is with the Forge Guard. So there's like this minion you can summon that you can sort of water down what gear they equip based on specific things like systems, so you can pick what they're wearing based on what you're wearing, sort of thing. And it's not quite the same as like picking a specific like having a different paper doll to equip, but it's kind of similar. That's one of the things that we've also talked about doing, is having a specific separate UI for, this is a long time ago when we were first implementing the class, we were talking about this, like having a specific separate UI for the manifest armor itself. So you like, instead of taking the gear you have equipped, having its own gear that you'd equip on, basically making it a mercenary, like a magical mercenary. I think it's more interesting having it on a specific class than it is having it on every class. It's one of the main like design pillars that we've had since the beginning is class identity. So having classes have things that are unique about them, that are interesting, specific to them, that no one else gets, and things that also that they're missing as well. So the things that they're missing, Mage has no minions on it at all. And as soon as we add mercenaries to the game globally, mages have minions now, and it changes the dynamic for sure, the whole class. So yeah, I'd say it is unlikely that we'll add minions or mercenaries like one for one as you expect to see them from like Diablo 2 sort of thing. But I do love the concept. And so I don't know, maybe that looks like, I don't know what that looks like necessarily. Maybe it looks like revamping how Forge Guard works. Maybe it looks like adding an entirely new class together. Maybe it's like there's a new like a war leader or a general or a battle commander or something that like has like 2 minions that you can equip or something like that. Maybe there's like, that's like the whole class mechanic is they get 2 of them. And they actually like equip them with gear. That'd be pretty cool. Like take it a step further, but for just one specific class, and that's like what it all centers around. Might feel a little too much like companions on Beastmaster. I don't know. I do think it's an interesting space though. Being able to actually equip them is really cool. And gear is one of those things that people love to collect and equip and find, and that's exciting. It's a really exciting part of the genre in general. And having more ways to utilize that gear in your character's creation is important. Kind of one of the reasons why I like weapon swap so much. And I'm like, we don't have weapon swap. We probably never will have weapon swap, but like it's another item slot on your character. It's another way to utilize gear. How many of these do we need before it force spawns a shade? By the way, earlier when I got asked what color season 5 was, and I didn't just say this at the time, and I'm like, I'm gonna find the right color and find the hex code. I just typed frozen ice into Google to get a picture for it, or frozen ice, frozen blood.
Easy. Too easy.
And it was way more red than I expected it to be. All right, will there be a big league mechanic? Something that you can engage with for an extended period of time and break out of mono loop. It will be integrated into the mono. So there is a league mechanic that has significant things to do with it, but it is integrated into the monolith itself. So it's not a separate Like it's not separate how the like dungeon system. The dungeon system is completely separate. Well, almost completely separate because you still have to get keys from the monolith. Oh, I saw it coming and I went to roll and I'm like, I can wait a little bit longer. I couldn't wait a little bit longer. I'm getting my butt kicked today. This is why we're switching. This is why we're switching. Can we get in the future where, for example, when 10 gigabytes, glyphs of hope.
How many deaths, Toxic?
10 glyphs of hope drop, it would go into a stack instead of, say, glyph of hope times 10. And say, yeah. This is something that we've tried to do. It doesn't work great. I think instead what we have to do and what we have done in the past for something like this is we've used the term like a bag of, and then when you open it, it drops them on the ground individually. So I think that's what we have to do for it. I would love to be able to do that though, and like, I mean, nothing's impossible. It's just a matter of time and effort and what you get out of it. And if we have like a bag system that we can just be like, okay, it's a bag of glyphs, a bag of glyph of hopes, you know, like and like that system already exists, sort of thing. Is it worth the time to develop the system where it can just drop 10 of a specific crafting material? I don't know. It might. But we have to weigh that against the dev time to like create a new system entirely, sort of thing, or something else.
Beat the boss before mission 3.
I think I might want to go find a cemetery and place some of these echoes down, because we do have a bunch of new ones that we haven't done before. Might be a good challenge. Let's go do that. Sounds like fun. I want to poison.
What's up, Xavius? Hello.
I've realized what's wrong. I'm like, this feels so weird. My audio is still basically muted from when I was trying to figure out why it was echoing. We'll turn that up in a second. This guy is scary. Okay, yep. Oh yeah, even just that's enough. There we go. Oh, it feels so much better. Okay, let's find cemeteries down there. You go up that one. Just start going up here. I want that cemetery. Can we expect any new dungeons in the near future? Near future? Probably not. Define near?
Gotta fix the current ones.
It is the sort of thing that I'm really interested in doing. I've been banging that drum for a while now. I think dungeons have a lot of potential. They need a proper PCG, a procedural generation system, to be really fun. Dungeons need that. That is something we need to have for them.
I have officially applied for TorchCon in Shanghai. There's no way I get approved, but I applied for it.
Oh, I hear one. You cannot escape from me.
Watch him get approved.
Sound. Yeah.
That would be. They're only for the Western audience. Only 3 people get to go. I would be one of 3.
Just 2.
There's no freaking way.
The blood one is so
That'd be
sneaky
insane.
dangerous.
I know. Aaron
It
live
gets me
from
so
Shanghai.
up.
Would I make
That
it back
time right
home?
there.
Don't answer that question.
Just like building up. You're like, oh, it's so cute. Oh God, I'm dead. What's my favorite non-legendary magic card? I mean, like my first immediate thought is lightning bolt, but that's a boring answer. There is, I have an answer to this. There's I don't know the name of it. It's one red, one green, one blue to play. It's a sorcery. It's something along the lines of target opponent searches your library for 4 cards and puts them in your hand. But it's like they have to pick a creature, a land. I mean, it's only 3. A creature, a land, and a non-creature, non-land card or something like that. Oh, what card is that? Does anyone know what card that is? Something Passage. Yeah, Something Passage. It's something Passage. You're absolutely right. I wanted to say Fabled Passage, but it's not that because that's searching for land only.
Yes, the fence would fit. I think.
It's gonna haunt me. Scryfall to the rescue. It is blue, red, green. Mana value equal to 3.
Is Mike doing the thing where he just talks about magic the whole time?
Sorcery. Wow, there's only one card that fits all of those criteria in all of Magic. It is Guided Passage. Reveal the cards in your library. An opponent chooses from among them a creature card, a land card, and a non-creature non-land card. You put the chosen cards into your hand, then shuffle. Aha, I had the functionality right too. Yes. Yes, that's my favorite card. Because like I don't play it that much anymore because it does slow a game down quite a bit, especially when you're playing Commander, because you have someone looking through 80 odd cards and they're like, ah, what do I get? And then it turns into like this big debate because you reveal your deck. The whole table gets to see your entire deck. And if there's anyone, if you play the deck a whole bunch, people can be like, hey, what's in his hand? Because what's missing from the deck. So you kind of reveal your hand at the same time if people know what your deck is like. Which is fine, really. It's not a powerful card, but even just like, I always feel like 3 mana for like the worst 3 cards in your deck is fantastic. And you can often, you can use it, do some politicking a little bit here, where you can be like, get me a removal spell. And all you like, if you're playing a 4-player game and you pick player 2 and you say player 4 has this creature that's really powerful, you can be like, pick a removal spell and I'll use it on player 4's creature. So you can like, you can get people to help you out and get what you want sometimes. And even just like the worst 3 cards in your deck, like they're gonna be good. You get like a basic
Nash, get out of here.
And like a removal spell and just the worst creature in your deck is frequently what happens, and it is awesome every time.
Easy. Too easy.
If there's like one, if you're like need a board wipe and there's one other person on the table that wants a board wipe, you just pick that person and they'll grab a board wipe out of your deck for you. Great. All right, back to last Epoch. That's what we're here for. Sorry, my friends all played Magic last night. Jealous. Can you talk about the choice to have a graphical presentation of progression through the endgame rather than an ambiguous system where you just generate random dungeons throughout a prompt? Also, is this an approach we can expect to remain through the endgame revamp? This is interesting, actually. Okay, so we're basically talking about the echo web here. So it's like we're saying like, are we going to keep the echo web as we revamp the endgame, and like talk about the reason why we have that visual representation. And so I think that comes down to a little bit having those secondary, that secondary strategy layer that goes on top of the endgame that I think is really important for an RPG, because one thing, if anything I've learned about a large portion of a RPG player base, and not all, but a large portion of us, we love to optimize. And having a system like so there's lots of systems to optimize in the game. So your gear is one system to optimize, like your blessings and like all of this plays together as like, it's kind of like one big system really, because you're optimizing your character in general. So your passives, your skills, those trees, like you're optimizing the system for your character to excel, to be the best it can be. there's a whole bunch of individual systems that connect to each other and work with each other. So like there's things on your gear that give you like skill points that help you that help your skills do, but that like give you more resources in the skills category. There's all sorts of these systems, they integrate with each other big time. And having secondary systems that are also available to optimize is another avenue for fun. Being able to optimize that visual representation of the end game in the Echo system is something that's there because it's another avenue for fun. It's another way for you to customize your play experience. It's another way for you to say, this is the type of content I want to play. So you're going to play it that way.
Another glorious.
Let's find out what it needs. Nothing available. Do we have any hearts?
Glorious.
We just have enough to buy one right now. Let's buy one. But two. Need more bones. Bones and petals. Petals can be bought with fangs. We need bones, so let's do bones. What do we even get with these? How good are they? How bad are they? Could have gone a lot worse. Could have gone a lot worse. Also pretty good. Wow. All right. We'll take those.
Makes me eager for.
Two, 2, 1. Not good enough. We should start imprinting different things now. Oh, Mike. Great idea, Mike. Obvious idea, Mike. We have so many of these now. So many of these. Okay. What are we going to imprint that we're going to start crafting on now? We have boots that are very similar already. We already have the relic, basically. We have the chest essentially started. I want to do the belt just to get more of them. Grab the belt. Which one?
Trial of the Ancestors dropping next week. Well, they wanted it out for this update, so that makes sense.
Start there. We'll start there. I might just corrupt a couple of these for fun. Show me the money. Didn't just ruin it. Cold damages and necrotic damage is not what we're doing here.
Flashbang warning. I
Kinda
also signed up
ruined.
for the community con in LA. I don't know.
We gotta set shard. That's what we wanted, right?
I already got my 4th ascendancy. Me too.
Just to finish up the last question a little bit, sorry about the graphical presentation of progression through the end game. We actually used to not have that. And when we transitioned, we called.
Whoa, bro, and you won't even go to Exile Con. They're gonna fully pay and take care of my travel to Shanghai. It's very different.
Feedback on that. So it's
There's no way they
state
picked
sort of.
me.
I'd love to have more of those things.
But I'll try.
Can you say if COF in season 5 will help with certain drops that weren't affected by prophecies, i.e. Alchemist Ladle, Apathy's Maw, etc., and make them have a better drop rate or something similar? I don't want to make promises on specific items right now, just because I'm not 100% sure how the system's going to shake out at the very end. There's still tweaks being made to it. There's still minor adjustments being made to it. There's certain
USA
things that
1
could get added or removed
advances.
from the changes right now. It's looking really good. I'm very positive about the changes. I think they're going to be well received, welcome, and more than what most people expect. Having said that, there may be certain things people are hoping for that don't end up getting actually done with it, partially because we need to have a full currency split.
Just tell us what it's gonna be.
Someone just messaged me something. They were already buffed. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna say that. But there's a few things that we need to fully split currency off from Merchants Guild and COF before we can really do some of the changes that we want to do with them. Not specifically talking about those specific items that you brought up, but like there's some things that we'd love to include in COF that we can't because it gives Merchants Guild players a reason to have a COF character.
The silence wakes.
All right, is there anyone's voice, famous or not, that you just wish they would offer you their voice for for LE? I am really jealous of Fable right now on the voice actor front. I'm a huge fan of Richard Ayoade, and him being involved there is incredible. Like, I was gonna play it anyways, but like, even if I wasn't, that would be enough to make me play it, sort of thing.
This moment will shatter.
I don't know why, but Patrick Stewart's coming to mind.
Friday's weekly nothing burger. Don't. We've learned a lot, dude. We're not gonna need needles next season, or some. They're getting rid of needles. You didn't know that.
And also, just you know what I'd really like to do.
I know the trial's
is get
coming.
People from
what?
From the last Epoch team.
Oh,
their voices.
brother.
That's the big one I'd really want, actually. I think I'd love to see like anyone. That's something that I really want to start doing, is getting people who work on the game, getting their voice in the game, literally and figuratively. I think we do a pretty good job of the figuratively, in the sense of that people are able to make suggestions on the team, even in departments that they're not part of. And there's a lot of cross-department collaboration and that sort of stuff happening all the time. And so I think we do a good job of that. We could do better for sure. But I'd love to get literal voices in the game. I think that'd be awesome. To have people be able to say, the merchant from Act 7, when they talk, it's me, sort of thing. Like, that would be awesome. I'd love for people to be able to say that. I think that's the sort of thing that really gives you like a sense of like ownership over a project, is having a piece of you personally in it. If you wanted to, obviously. We wouldn't force it on anyone. It's really hard to do though, because you almost want to have voice acting for everything or nothing, sort of thing. And everything's real tough. And we also need a certain level of like recording quality hardware to do it. And if I don't know if any of you have been in large meetings on remote teams, there's frequently audio issues. Everyone has them at some point or another. I don't know what happened. My microphone stopped. It flipped to my webcam microphone a little while ago, and I was like, "But it's so nice. It's right here. Use this one." What is my favorite muffin? My favorite muffin overall is the one I work with. My favorite muffin to eat, that's a trickier question. Probably like, it's gonna be a fruit muffin of some sort. I'm not a huge fan, and it's gonna sound terrible. I'm not a huge fan of like chocolate muffins. It's like that's bordering real close to cupcake territory sort of thing, you know? I'm not a huge fan of banana muffins. Like bananas belong in pancakes and smoothies, but I'm not sure they belong in muffins super well. So like blueberry, raspberry, strawberry, those sort of flavors of muffins, big fan. We found like we didn't know it was there. There's strawberries in our yard, and we forgot about them. And we were outside a couple days ago, and we're like, we gotta pick these raspberries. We gotta pick these raspberries. I say strawberries, raspberries. So I've been eating raspberries lately. It's been great.
We just talk about magic cards and food the whole time.
Are gonna go bad soon. Come here. Drop me a Legends Entwined. A little freebie Legends Entwined. Sounds good? Yeah? Yeah? Huh? Huh?
Easy. Too easy.
Huh? Jerk. Alrighty then. You know what? You know what I'm feeling like it's getting time for? I'm feeling like it's getting time for a little teaser cheese. I brought one with me. I'm gonna take a second and look up what I'm allowed to say about it, because I did ask.
Oh, just say whatever you want. Come on.
Okay, you know what we're putting in here. We're slapping rings in.
On today's Dev Chat recap, banana muffins or chocolate chip? Aaron, 0 for 3 on my questions. Last one was about necro gear.
Just a note about the question earlier about the rank. Will you even show me this? There was specific questions about like Apathy's Maw and Alchemist's Ladle and things like that. For example, the mages do drop boss loot, so this does count for them. This rank 10 on COF does count for that. So it does have some stuff there for it. What am I doing? I said I was gonna do something, and I completely forgot what it was.
Check to see what you could say about the teaser.
Probably wasn't very important. Oh yeah, there it is.
It's a Beastmaster item.
So yes, this is a new unique. This is a new set
God.
item coming in season 5.
It's a body
and the theme is
armor.
wrapped all around it, so you can.
It's an Entangling
You can
Roots
render that.
body armor. Druid? It's Entangling Roots for sure. Rip Shaman? It's my lawn right now. But look at the pretty flowers.
For Beastmaster.
It's not Beastmaster. For sure it's not Beastmaster. Unless...
It's not for Beastmaster.
Okay, yeah. It's Druid. Can't be Shaman. Kind of giving me Forge Guard vibes.
Let me double check.
I'm sticking with POE 2 and Diablo at this rate. Shin, get out of here. It's definitely Druid.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's not for Beastmaster. I mean, you could technically equip it as Beastmaster, but it's not.
Why won't you just tell us what it is? It's entangling
I think on
roots.
the teamer deck, put guided passage in something now.
For sure,
Just close that
entangling
tab.
roots.
Infinite possibility.
I caught myself. You know what I'm gonna do? Because I thought I forgot it last week, and I didn't actually forget it last week. We are going to put it in. It's in Discord right now. I did not forget. It's in Discord. If you want the actual image, it's there. Right. I came so close to forgetting.
No trailer this week.
It was on screen, and just started playing again. I'm like, all right, that's done. Get back to the game. Let's go. Posted on Twitter. I do not have access to our Twitter account,
She has a Twitter.
but I like the way you think.
We're gonna be watering our plants.
Okay, what do you think? Did we get a 1 LP Legends Entwine? Did we get a 2 LP Legends Entwine? Did that just happen?
For
Did
sure,
that just happen?
a unique
No,
for
it did not.
entangling roots. This skill has been effing horrible forever, other than some like bugged blowing up thing. It's a druid entangling roots unique for sure. There's minion support here. Not that I... Wait, never mind. I didn't bring up minions. Gardener Druid is what I'm playing in PoE 2 right now.
I'm like, such bad luck with it in general. I've got a couple hits, but like pretty bad luck, I think. And I love it so much.
He said it's part of a set? I didn't hear that.
Not just my luck's been
Plant
much
Daddy?
worse in other games that have it, and just can't stop myself.
He did, damn it. Maybe HG lost the technology to make trailers. Now you're pissing me off. Mike said it's done. They just don't know the date yet.
Squirrels. I was wearing my my Ziz squirrel shirt yesterday.
Oh God, not a set. Yeah, it's a druid entangling roots set.
Not right beside me on the floor.
Everybody knows that. It would have a terrible set bonus. No.
Will Necromancer be getting new gear options? For example, a unique belt. I don't want to say specific things that it's going to get or not get right now, just because, you know, we're still coming up with some stuff, and still making new things as well. Last week, if you missed it, I did tease a new Necromancer unique item, helmet, not belt. But so yes, Necromancer getting new gear options. Details to be revealed.
It's not roots, it's vines. It could be vines. I think it's roots. But it could be vines too. If it's vines, that means it's a Spriggan set, which could be awesome. I like Spriggans. But Entangling Roots has been doo-doo, and they've talked about doing Druid stuff. If we got the new Druid passive tree, I
More questions.
wouldn't be
Do we have more
shocked.
questions here? I think we got more questions here. we're done. Just rolling through.
What if it gives Spriggan a movement skill?
Oh, I was going to corrupt
quiet
it, but we don't have it
return?
yet. We got to find another nemesis to corrupt it.
That's fine.
Since we will get skill sigils on expansion, should we expect you to complete all the skills for all masteries then as well? Well, any new
That was a great question.
any new skills that come out between now between like season 5 and season 6, so like over the course of the next 2 seasons, will have like will be integrated into the skill sigil system. So there's like skills that have never been released that as they release, they'll get their sigils at the same time.
Yeah, duh.
And yes. Sorry, I can answer this. What am I talking about? Yes. All at least by the time that LEO comes out. I guess here, let's distill this question now, because I don't want to be ambiguous about this at all. The question we're asking is, by the time LEO comes out, will we have the final Blade Dancer, Shaman, and Paladin skills? That's what we're asking for, right? Like, let's be clear on the question. So yes. So by the time we know one of those is coming, we've announced one of those already before. I've said quite a few times, originally it was a mistake, and I've just doubled down and kept saying it, that there's more than one coming next season. So there's at least 2 of those 3 coming next season.
Told you.
And that the last one of those, at the latest, will be here by LEO.
There you go. I spoiled it. Mike called me out for calling him out for spoiling
And if there's any
it.
other skills that happen to be here by LEO as well, they'll also get integrated into the sigil system, because there's, as we know, a new class, so they need that too.
There you go. Aaron Jackbox
That's what I was trying to say.
announced Trivia
I was
Murder
trying to be
Party
sneaky
3.
about it. I
Are
don't
you
know why I was trying to be
serious?
sneaky about it, because it's all
I'll buy it.
stuff I can say.
See? The dev chat got him to admit that. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah. Skill team's been doing a lot of work lately. Lot of work.
Job done. They're going to move in Tingling Roots to Shaman and create a new skill for Druid. Druid needs a new passive tree. Badly. Most
Actually,
people
hiring
run Druid
position for that
builds
right now?
through Shaman.
Expand it even more.
You know what's hilarious? If that is a Vine body armor set, that means it's a
Yeah, get rid of that set.
minion.
Those guys,
set.
they scare me.
A
These
new
guys get me a lot.
minion
Like,
build for
a
Primalist.
disproportionate amount of my
Not
deaths
that
have
I
been from these
care,
guys.
But I
think
mean,
I'm just bad at fighting cold enemies. I think that's what it is. Like, Avalanche gets me, those guys get me. I'm just bad at fighting cold enemies. Can't wait for Radiant Lance. Yeah. The VFX on it's really nice. It's really good. I want to show it so bad.
you should show it then.
The
Thanks,
first
bro.
time, it's not what I expected it to be at all originally.
Minions
and,
are a
like,
hot topic
I
in
don't
the
even know what I expected
ARPG
it to
world.
be anymore, because it's so much better than whatever I thought.
Mike building hype. Radiant Lance is going to be sweet.
All right. Will we ever see a point past friendship to do party play? Sorry, it took me a second. Or is there an issue of solo players missing out preventing that? I think that there is
Yeah, we now know Shaman's
very
getting
much a
its
world
fifth
where
skill
party play
by LEO.
becomes mechanically interesting and more fun to do. I don't think that we will. We have intentionally in the past steered away from having content that requires party play and content that has unique rewards for party play. Having said that, I think there is room for unique activities, unique mechanics, unique interactions, things that can happen as in a party that can't happen solo that are on the table. You know, like the example I've given about this that I've given for years and years and years and years is the like the old like Diablo 2 Diablo fight where you with his like he grabs you with a like, little cage from the ground and it's like you got I'm trapped in here and someone else got to break you out of the cage and you can keep going in the fight. And like that doesn't need to like mechanics like that can exist in boss fights when there is multiple players there, and I think that would be really cool. That's something that I really am interested in doing, is having boss fight mechanics change based on the number of players. So there's a lot of fun things you can do in boss fights where it's like, hey, this is maybe it's an extra challenge in multiplayer where it's like, okay, if you want to try it with a party, you can, and it's like harder. Maybe it's part of some like seasonal challenge of like, hey, do this with a party or do something else on your own, and you can do either one of the things to complete the challenge. So something like that possible. I think there's room for party play, like reasons to play in a party. We're definitely improving the flow and functionality for party play, because right now there's certain situations where it's kind of punishing to be in a party, and we really want to get rid of that. So I think there's lots of situations that we've tried hard not to incentivize party play as a requirement to advance efficiently. This comes back to this whole like APG players really enjoying optimizing, and we wanted to really have this distinction of, hey, I can play solo and I can play optimally solo. And like really is a good example. Really early on in the Monolith system, we had a situation where you could boost one player really powerfully, really quickly by having them like bounce around through parties. So like, you have like 5 players set up in their own parties, and they could like set up the Monolith in a certain way, and the one player like jumps to player 1, does something, gets a bunch of rewards, jumps to player 2, does something, gets a bunch of rewards, jumps to player 3, does something, gets a bunch of rewards, and just like cycling through all these people, like really funneling power into a single person super quickly. This required a ton of coordination.
Hoofprint, what's your question?
And it didn't exactly encourage a very fun play pattern. All these things that weren't very good with it. And we made some choices about the way the Monolith functions in a party that made it so that was impossible. Which I think is a good goal to have, where you're not incentivizing this sort of like burden of optimal play party system that makes you struggle with having fun in the game. Instead, you're optimizing the fun out of the game, sort of thing. Okay, and at the same time, though, I think that we really do want to have. I think we've aired a little too much on the side of caution in that sense, and we could have a lot more fun in the game by in multiplayer systems by easing up on some of them.
You have spent the last hour constantly saying, I can't say anything about it. Wouldn't it be easier just to say all the things you can talk
And
about?
you're just like, you're playing together,
That's
you're
not a
advancing
question.
together, you're doing
I mean, it
everything
is
together.
a question, but
And there's like 4 of you in a group, and you're in one person's monolith. Only that one person who's the party leader actually has the corruption advancement. Everyone else is stuck back at 100, you know, or wherever they started. And you know, that sucks. That's frustrating. I really want to, one of the goals for our revamp of the endgame progression systems is to include party play smoothing, alleviating some of these points of friction for party play where you are kind of incentivized to play solo because you're not making progression in a party. And we're doing that in a few different ways. Here. Should do the cemetery. All right, joke question. All right, have you ever dropped a red ring yourself? Yes, I have done several on stream. One of the first ones I like legit, like not on a dev client, dropped myself was on stream. Probably the like second or third one ever.
Imprints.
But yeah, I've like once I got one, and then this was last season, and like imprinted it. It was open season because I was playing 1,000 Corruption with like 2 of them imprinted, and like I dropped like 8 or 9 of them last season. But I was playing COF, and so the original imprint was self drop. But once the floodgates were open, All right. Serious question. Are you, I assume, overall satisfied with the drop rates of high-end uniques and super chase items like Red Ring? Typically, yes. I think that there's like I frequently get these questions where it's like, are you satisfied with? And like the answer is always no. I'm like happy but not satisfied, I think is the answer I usually give. Like it can always be better. It can always be improved. There's always room to make things flow better, feel better, all that sorts of stuff. I think there is room for higher rarity items than it. I think there's yeah, I don't know. It's hard. It's really hard to judge. Which is why I don't think I'd ever really be satisfied about it. But I'm pretty happy about it. I think it's good that there's items like that are really rare. Have like one of the examples I come back to is like play Diablo 2 for forever, and like I don't know, unless you're like really playing Diablo 2 hard, like have you ever dropped a Hyren sort of thing? And it's a little different because the economy systems are completely different, and what those items are used for is completely different, all that sort of stuff. But I do love having those like really rare items. There's an interesting thing, like if we're gonna use Diablo 2 as more of an example, there's some interesting things about ultra rare items that can happen where like there's like unique sacred armor, so you get Tyrael's Might, and it's like one of, if not the rarest items in the game sort of thing. It's not very good. It's really not very good. Feels like it should be awesome, and it's not very good. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, because you're not sitting there being like, my build requires me to get this item that's impossible to get. When you do get this item that's impossible to get, it kind of just sits there as like a reminder of this awesome thing you found, but not actually this power spike. So it kind of sits there in your stash and goes like, well, it's cool that I have one, but I'm not going to use it. Draw Queen. Yeah, do it. Let's go. Yeah.
I need to stand up.
I know this isn't optimal. Yeah. We're finishing our Weaver tree.
I went to the gym last night. Operation Get Jacked,
we're gonna do that.
bro. I gotta get ready for Shanghai.
Don't think I'm gonna do this right now. I can only have one of them as well.
Put those guns away. Sorry.
I should have enchanted something. I don't know why I didn't. That was dumb. Dumb. That's the wrong hockey mic. Here we go. I think we can do the boss too, actually.
Big Trouble in Little Idaho.
Draw Queen time. Literally, that was really early.
Dang, I missed it. You missed what?
be okay though.
It.
I'm standing up.
No problem. Easy. Easy. Oh, it's a regular. I'm like, sweet, a 2 LP. It's regular Alchemist Ladle. Fine. If you introduce corruption tiers as per roadmap, what happens to the corruption ladder? Yes. Great question. I don't know yet.
Aaron, I can't believe how
I think
fast
basically
B
it needs to be
Raiden
changed
is
so
for
that
clearing.
the old ones get
know.
archived as is, and new ones need
Yep.
to be
It's a monster.
adjusted. And I think it turns into like time achieved. So like,
Hey, Justin from EHG in chat. I missed it when Mike said, is this body armor vines or entangling roots? Do you remember what he said? Can you just clarify?
needle. Nope.
Here we go. Oh, brother. What?
Thank you, someone. Yeah, there we go.
I didn't hear
Sounds.
either. Very
Yeah.
distracting
Why does
watching
it not
two
show who that is?
streams.
I just see
and
it like on like the
coding.
tiny little preview.
Just use AI to do all the coding. Everybody knows that.
I don't see who. I don't see a name. I think that means it's a follower. It's cool though. Either way.
He answered my question about
Alright,
corruption
alright,
ladder.
alright.
It's going away. Corruption tier capped. It's gone, bro. You didn't listen.
Are the LE devs against for neutral to the idea of players being able to bypass the leveling process on alternative characters? Something like if you hit level 100 in a season X on an Acolyte, then your next Acolyte in season X mastery selection has an option to spend 1 million gold to max out the alt, or a consumable token or anything like that. I'm generally we're against it. I think especially with the addition of being able to respec a character to any mastery now, there's a lot less of a reason to be able to do that when it's specifically tied to individual masteries as like the optional quick leveling. I may have read that wrong.
He said entangle preview. You didn't listen. He didn't say that. What if you unlock a campaign skip in LE? You had to hit level 100 in both D4 and POE. D4 would be very easy. Paragon 300, that's different.
Yeah, smash it or not. Yeah, we don't. Yeah, generally I'd say we're against it typically. I would really like to improve the leveling process and options in general. I think that we are. This is one of the things I've wanted to add for dungeons for so long. Because I think dungeons make a fantastic alternate leveling path. They can be significantly more challenging. They can be significantly faster, and especially when you have twinked out items from a like legendaries. So like that's the thing is legendary items don't change the items level requirement, which I feel like most of the people here probably know this, but I'll just go over it anyways. So like this is a level 17 item.
Hey, Exile Boy, you're joking around, Mike. Did Mike really say it's an entangling preview? I can't tell.
You can get 4 LP Mad Alchemist ladles. They do exist. Even just a 2 though is great. 3s aren't that rare. And you can have extremely powerful leveling items. The Firestarter Torch is the quintessential example of this one. Where you get ridiculous like endgame items on level like 2 characters and you just roll through the leveling process. And then if there's a faster way to actually do that by being better, by being faster, by doing something that's harder, I think that makes a good dynamic. But having the process to go through, I think, is important still.
Mike specifically said before the Monolith boss, the bottom right picture is the Entangle preview. I think that's what you're saying. I said it looks like entangling roots. Someone said, no, it's vines. We'll just make it up. It's entangling. We'll say Agent Zero told us.
Totally fine. Okay, I think we're just doing this though. Give me my lizards. I want my lizards. Give me my lizards.
About 85% sure. Oh, brother. You got to find me a timestamp when he said that.
Yeah, I think that if we had like, let's like conservatively, we double the number of dungeons. They have proper PCG systems, and you're able to
Easy. Too easy.
effectively take like spend more than half your time leveling up to monolith power in the dungeon system, and you have to and you get most of your like quest rewards, and you're able to get through to the monolith system basically just on that. I think that's a fast and like there's a variety of mechanics. It requires skill to do, it requires knowledge of the game systems. It requires, like, if you have pre-existing items, it makes it a lot easier. But you know, if you're able to do it on a very like purpose-built character, it can work. I think that's a good system to be in.
He got killed, defied.
I knew it was there. I'm not even winning this. Might help a little bit. That's necrotic damage that just killed us.
I don't know if Mike's going to kill Uber with this build. Can we go back in the vids to
I know
check
I put a couple
again?
of those crafting ones in. We're not going to have anything to craft on them.
Well, not while he's live. I mean, you could. But I'm watching. I'm
yet.
paying attention.
Will Queen Bee be buffed next season? I don't have details on specific balance changes. I'd like to see it in general.
Bro, the Queen Bee sucks. I
I
tried.
know people were a little disappointed by the power output available based on the visuals that were associated with it.
Man, I gave that thing everything I could. Fully maxed gear. Like double shaded.
I'm running into a wall.
Tekken, what's up? We also had the Queen Bee outside my fence. I don't know if you guys saw it.
Got him. All right. Nice.
Queen Bee's more
Even
like
more
a buff
lizards?
bot. Yeah.
I
When can we
want my
tame
lizards.
bosses in EHG? Now I got to listen to this from Nash all the time. That's it.
Yeah,
now.
I think having them be a little more powerful would be good in general.
Whoa, I feel like Mike's visual settings are off. That is the brightest beach I've ever seen. The water like blends in with the sand. That plant is floating. He's
Just make sure we report things we find. Practice what we preach, right?
my eyes.
I'm always telling people to do that. Gotta do it myself. All right. Are you going to swap over to Blade Dancer on stream? That's also interesting to watch sometimes. I can do that on stream. I was planning on doing it off stream.
You see that hotkey
Yeah, I can do it
that
on
Mike
stream.
used there?
I'll save that for
Your keyboard has the same
I
button.
will. I'll do my best to get the.
Listen, when I find something broken, I wait for you or Muffin or Mike or Judd or someone to join the stream, and then I just start screaming at them. That's my process. It doesn't work very well, but that's how I learn.
I will do my best to get the gold to. Maybe the week after next. Either next week or the week after, I will do the Switch on stream. This is probably about 1 million gold. I think that number needs to come down too. I think we're going to drop that number a bit.
Well, you have to drop that number for the
certain point, that
people
can stop
leveling
scaling
and
up,
then
I
need to
think.
switch their masteries.
Oh, 11, gross.
No screaming at EHG staff. It's
get out
rude
of
and
here.
bullying. Sorry. And he wonders why his bugs don't get fixed. Oh, brother.
11 Weaver as well.
Divs are 226 now.
All right. In a fashion similar to POE divination cards that you turn in or splinters that make a whole item, would last Epoch have something like that in the future? I mean, I do think it's a cool system. I don't want to
Mike
say
loves
like
cards.
commit to stealing their system like that. In general, I do like the idea where you have like where you collect pieces of a whole and then where you're like, oh, I just found the sweet thing. It's building up towards the thing. When I get to the end of the thing, it becomes the thing. The quintessential example of that I put forward is actually it's basically rune words. It's a more variable system, more variable rune word system, essentially, where like you're like building up to get an enigma. You find a jaw. You're like, sweet, I found part of the thing. You find a bird. Sweet, I found part of the thing, and now I've probably found a 3-socket and an ith in the meantime, so I can make the thing. So you find like pieces of the thing, and then when you put them all together, they become the thing.
And then if you're missing one part, you just go to the
system
currency
is
exchange.
Part of what we had
And then you could-
intended behind like that feeling of, hey, I found part of the thing and now I'm going to get the thing at the end is part of the the legendary system. You find the unique with the LP, then you find the exalted, and you put them together and you get the thing. I think the big difference there is that that's not the end point.
He's addicted. What?
And there's that roll afterwards, like the corruption roll afterwards, or there's the slam roll. So there's like the slam roll and then the corruption roll that happen after. So you find two pieces of the thing, and it's a shot at the thing. It's not the thing.
At what point does the community swap from all exalts to the base currency and chaos and said that's done? Chaos is the base currency now.
Is the thing? No, sometimes we're talking about start of this question was about divination cards, and they're not always guaranteed either. Like there's sometimes
Mike
there's a roll there, or
190,
sometimes
thanks
the
for the
thing that
T1
that
sub.
it gives you is crafting material even. So like there's variability there too.
Don't forget to put that in the recap, Aaron.
Okay.
Respec tutorial
Potion
next
button right
week.
next to my inventory button. Had a lot this stream. A lot.
We kind of have that with beast currency, no? Currency exchange?
Soul doesn't deserve to be my stash that's full of stuff.
Will they schedule
I'm gonna finish all
podcasts
these
with
that I laid
streamers
out.
in season 4? I know you mean season 5, and I really hope so. But I don't. Nothing's confirmed. We're approaching 3 months.
Doing this thing.
We're actually
Tomb Guardian.
a week away from 3 months.
Originally,
since
the Tomb
season
Guardian
4.
had a much larger role and was way harder.
3.
When we first designed the system out, it was like
Well, EHG
on par
I
or
don't know.
stronger
That's
than
pretty funny. They have Magic
the
8
Fate Weaver at the end of the tomb.
What's been the teaser so far? Yeah, it's an entangling roots set body armor. What does it do? It's a great question. They answered that
and like you couldn't even walk in
By
without
telling
killing
us
it. I don't
they
know if you-
can't answer that.
I don't think
So-
it's a requirement now, but you had to kill it to like open the tomb.
So, why does development cycles take so long?
I'm glad we changed that.
We're trying to fix that. The question previously was money. They didn't have any. So, you know. It'd be like, why does it take so long to get food? Well, I have to walk to the store. I don't have a car. See, so that's...
This is not a drinking game for every time I said the thing. Yeah, I said the thing a lot there, didn't I? I sometimes because this is all off the cuff. I have a tough time explaining concepts sometimes, and I don't use the best words sometimes. I'd say half the streams I'll get off the stream and I'll chat with someone on the team or a friend or my wife or something and be like, yeah, I kept saying this on stream and I really should have used this term. I had the perfect example. I'll think about it as soon as the stream ends. Almost every time. Oh well. C'est la vie.
I don't understand teasing the new item without actually saying anything about it. I know, I don't understand either. I don't understand either. I say it every week. If they just tell us what this is, it would immediately spark theory
About
crafting,
8
people
minutes left
playing
in
the
stream. I'd be
game,
happy to answer
coming
a
up
couple
with
more questions
ideas.
if anyone's got one for me.
I have no idea. I can't answer.
Apparently I need to focus on what I'm doing, so maybe no more questions. No, just kidding. Okay, here we go. We're gonna get this before stream's up. I promise. It's gonna happen. Gonna happen. Will it just let me run in without fighting him? Let's see. Is it open? Yeah. Okay, it is locked. Is it all of them that are locked, or is it just this one?
Teaser. Now, an advertising or promotional device intended to arouse interest or curiosity.
Will there be
especially in
podcasts
something
with
to
streamers on season
follow.
5?
Yes.
I really hope so.
That doesn't count. I don't think it counts.
I really hope so. I think so. I know this is something that we got a lot of feedback on as being wanted, and was sorely missed in season 4.
counts.
And this was some like pretty strong feedback we got. I'm always down to do it. I think it'll be a good time to do some, especially for me to do some. I'd really love to get some specific extra people on those. Then
We have been
are not
talking
normally
about
showing
it.
up with things like that. Yeah.
We've been
I'm
talking
very much
about
interested
why
in
they
doing
won't
it.
tell us what
I
it is.
don't have a firm
not
yes or no if
what
it's going
it
to
is.
happen.
Oh, forget it.
If anyone hosts a podcast and would like to have a guest on it from the team, reach out to us.
I reached out 1,000 times. Actually, wait, I'm not going to start
I'd be
that
happy to go on your
conversation.
podcast.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
I'll
Hold on,
answer
I gotta
hard
walk for a
questions.
second.
Oh, I'll try to answer hard questions. I might not be very good at it.
It broke him.
Yeah, I think
I'm
it'd be really cool
fine.
to
Do it
do-
again.
I've
gone over the top.
I don't know how much. Yeah, I don't think we can actually do this. I don't think we have enough of them coming out this season to do this. But if we had a large, like say we had a huge bank of, we're doing like a season, let's say, some season down the road we're doing, and we're like, this is like a big unique season, and there's like 40 uniques coming this season. I don't know, and that's not the season though. I think it would
Guilty
be really cool
entangling
to like
roots set.
do something similar to how
We
Magic
think.
does set reveals for cards, where they basically give out individual cards for different streamers to reveal. I think that'd be really cool to do.
Dude, I begged to have a season 4 podcast to try and draw some attention. I told him I would talk
like, bring
to
someone
all
on
the
podcast,
creators.
things like that.
I'd
That'd
do
be
everything
awesome.
I could. No.
Love to do that. We would need a large bank of them to do that though, because we would need still a chunk to reveal like normal. That'd be a pretty big one to do that with.
Druid love. Wow, it is
I'm gonna
Druid.
have to start working
Wow.
on a bunch of unique items.
Technically, we know it's, we don't know it's Druid. We know it's a set, and we know it's not Beastmaster.
What have I done for myself? Oh no.
I guess either way, if it's Spriggan or Entangling Roots, it's both Druid.
Some skills. Probably scary hit. Some skills, like Flay, for example, deal a heavy amount of damage by triggering different skills, which then also trigger skills again in skills like Erasing Strike. One of the strongest skills still deal more damage on its own with a much more streamlined gearing process. What is your vision and target on how skills deal X amount of damage, and what do you like better? There are standalone skills that lack damage and don't really offer trigger options.
I was really disappointed in season 4. They were not that great overall. Season 4, in my opinion, was likely their best season they've ever put out from a content quality standpoint and updating to endgame. But that is just my opinion.
Different types of players or different types of appeal for the same player.
It was
and
awesome.
I think that, trying to create and set up those situations where we make both of those options possible is really important. One of the ways that we try and do that is we're adding a lot of mechanics. We're adding both a lot of mechanics that do trigger different abilities. So abilities that previously have not had triggers. One of the things we've been looking at basically in every skill is when we're working on the skill, looking like how many references how many times does it reference other skills and how many times do other skills reference it? And there's definitely certain abilities that work a lot better for that than others. So there's certain things that are like, this is a really good skill at the way the base skill functions, it's really good at triggering other things. And certain skills where the way the base skill functions, it's really good at being triggered. And we've gone through every ability in the game about this. And
Anger says, man, you know how much I don't like POE 2, but the other day when they had that patch and they released a video of for it where they went through everything very detailed and explained, I was so amazed and a little disheartened that LE does not do anything like that. It's almost free.
A variety of different skills,
but they
and having those options available,
they could get there.
All of those things are having all of those options available is very important. Sorry
Every season they've been adding some really good stuff. Just needs to happen quicker.
Yes. Yeah, I think that there's
and tell people
variety
about
is the key there, I think. Okay, did we get? Let's just like T7 crit avoidance on this one ring. Would be perfect. Mid roll T5. Yeah. We stay away from this guy. Just stand far away. You're fine over there. Okay, we're gonna corrupt that.
Hey, Agent Zero, isn't it pretty cool that
26,
EHG is directly compared to GGG and Blizzard? I know it's not always in a flattering light, but it's pretty neat that Last Epoch is in the conversation always.
Okay.
It always, I don't know, just something that I was thinking about. Yeah, it's pretty epic. I know. Well, it is an ARPG. No. That's true.
I was just about to say before that happened, I'm like so cautious here because I want to make sure I don't biff it at the last second.
The fact that Ellie's even in the conversation is huge. Yep. They copied a feature I made, which was the highest compliment I could ever receive. Okay, quick filtering. Look at that, dude. You've changed the world.
I know enchanting, disable, and field echoes.
Like
I
that
know.
Gaming world.
You have to remind me I failed.
Mike's crying. Uh-oh.
Oh, boy. Okay, and we are... It's not great. We're not going to use it, but just for the fun of it, we're going to slam it. Got one more question left at the wire. Will Ellie ever have echoes large enough to justify mounts? Probably not.
No mounts.
Do you think a mount-related dungeon would be a cool thing to build around?
Do they have a fence in POE?
So,
that's a good
two
question.
Very different questions there. And the core difference there, I think, is that a dungeon really easily comes with a unique ability. And I have considered this one before, and I really love this idea. I'm grinning because I have like a note written down on in a document that I was looking at yesterday that actually has this.
Do they have
in it.
COF? No.
And
Will POE 2 be free on
I
release?
don't think like
Yes.
echoes that need mounts. I don't think it's something that we're probably ever going to do. Mostly just because if it's available in echoes in general, then as soon as you have like certain echoes become trivially small, effectively. Like once you have mounts available in echoes in general, every echo needs to be built with mounts in mind. And we have so many echoes that were not built with mounts in mind that I don't think it makes sense or works. But a dungeon,
BC.
you could build a dungeon with mounts in mind, and it makes it interesting. And you could have different mechanics based on a mount. So yeah, I think there's cool things you could do there, and I think that would be a lot of fun. We don't have anything like that planned, or set or designed or anything like that. Like when I say this in a document, like I have like a pitch document that I keep that's like things that I want to pitch at some point. But yeah, that's I do like this. I think it's a cool idea. All right. On that terrible disappointment, it
Item
is time
is
to end.
ruined, like always.
Wonderful, everybody. I hope you have a great day.
I hate slamming items. Thanks, Mike. All right, what do we think of the last Epoch dev stream today? You have to corrupt everything. What? What do you mean I have to? Bro, that was a high-res 4K JPEG, dude. Uneventful. Last week's was better. Last week, they took it one step further. They said what the unique was and what it was for and what it did. This time, they didn't say anything. Just what they said is what it wasn't. It's not for Beastmaster. So that kind of sucks. They could at least said this is a new Druid set item that is going to be around the skill entangling roots. Maybe like, oh, sweet. Hey, Agent Zero, while you're coding stuff, can you make it that when you use a T-Rex, on an Acolyte, it looks like the T-Rex from Night at the Museum? You know, it's like bones. Can you add that into the game? Welcome, Raiders. Hello. Let me do that after I stop the stream. What? The raid? What about the two T-Rexes? No, it's very simple. When you use a T-Rex relic as any Acolyte, it shows up as a skeleton T-Rex. It's bones. It looks like the T-Rex from Night at the Museum. Right? Because then it's theming. It's just one extra character model. You could just get it, not character, one extra, you just get it as like a Unity asset, you know? Last Epoch game, skeleton T-Rex for Acolyte. Easy. I actually think it's a really good idea. We've talked about that for so long. Theming's important, bro. Thanks for the raid, Mike. Mike, somebody said that you said that the body armor is for entangling roots. I don't know if you said that, but you would save me a ton of time having to rewatch the damn VOD if you did say it, so that we would just know it's a druid set for entangling roots. It was at 141. Don't listen to him. No, I'm not. No, I didn't say that. Exile Boy said it. Oh, forget it. I'll just rewatch it. Oh, sure. He did say it.
did not say that. I said that the theme is wrapped all around it and that it wasn't for Beastmaster, but Beastmaster could equip it. Okay, that's what I heard. And at the current time, you are not able to say if it would be for a Vines Spriggan or maybe change Entangling Roots. Because it's either Roots or Vines, for sure. 100%. You know it. I know it. I just don't know which one. I think it's Entangling Roots. Let it go, Aaron. I can't let it go. This is who I am. It's flower. It's both. That doesn't help. Okay, for example, last week you were able to say this is a Skeleton Legion helmet for Necromancer. So I would think that this week you'd be able to say this is a set body armor or Entangling Roots. See? I'm putting, you know, this guys, I'm really trying here for everyone, okay? Give me some credit. Now you jinxed it, and it's for Spriggan form. The answer is you'll find out. Don't answer for them, Bunny. Just pick one so I could change it to the other so you're wrong. Okay. All right. We have confirmation it is one of the two. All right. Thanks, Mike. Okay. We're getting closer. Now, Mike, which one do you want it to be? Reverse psychology? So it is one of those two. Mike? No, he's not going to. Mike, I'm just kidding. I told you to let it go. What do you need to know, Aaron? I'm a viable source of information. Oh, brother. I don't... Vines could definitely use an update for sure, especially example like Vines inside of Spriggan form, or Summon Spriggan. So for example, inside a Summon Spriggan, the Summon Spriggan can make Vines, but these Vines are not affected by the Vines inside of Spriggan form tree. This would be an example of an old interaction that EHG has been correcting. They are making it where now any basically sub skill does use the tree. So Vines are definitely on the list for an update. I would think, I don't know what the priority is from EHG. So putting in a new set and updating Vines, that makes sense. We also know that Mike has said that the Druid passive tree is doo-doo. And I think it's the worst passive tree in the game. Some people argue Marksman is the worst passive tree in the game. It's definitely one of those two. So, as a refreshed passive tree for Druid, a new set for Druid, update for Vines. That makes sense. I can get behind that. Also, Entangling Roots, I would guess internal data, this is one of the least used skills in the game. I would venture to guess not many people pick Druid as a mastery. And if you do pick Druid as a mastery, Entangling Roots is one of the least used skills. The only time I see people use Entangling Roots, or I guess I should speak for myself, the only time I use Entangling Roots is when you don't have a fifth skill and you can automate it. You can make it where when you get stunned, it auto triggers. So you get to set it up as a fifth skill. So Entangling Roots getting an update through a new set with an updated passive tree, that would also be cool. So I feel like it's one of those two things. Run, Mike. We will distract him. Mike, you're not allowed to go anywhere. Where the hell is he? Hey, get over here. My hat's backwards. I've gone over the top. You're not allowed to leave. Where the hell is he? Plant Daddy LE style. Can't wait to see the new unique in October. Don't piss me off. Don't say stupid stuff like that. Good thing EHG is nice enough to make you choose the two. Summon Spriggans should cast Entangling Roots. That would be cool. True answer. Mike is going to look at your reaction and see what is needed to update the item live. Aaron is popping off about LE and theory crafting more than he has in months. I've been here the whole time. Oh boy, I was right. They are watching you. Wait, what are they looking at? Over the top. That is an obscure old movie. I remember watching that in theaters. It's because we're old guys, dude. Okay. I said this earlier. Okay. This is what I'm going to put in the dev chat video, because I say this all the time. I think this is a perfect example of 11th hour games taking like 8 steps forward. Oh, wait, this is a terrible analogy. Like making it to the end of the race, but not crossing the finish line. Normally, anywhere from 5 to 10 unique items are data mined when all the info goes to the build sites. Those are 5 to 10 opportunities to market the game that are basically kind of wasted. If EHG posted the skeleton helmet and posted whatever this body armor is, and all they have to say is, hey, everything is subject to change. We're still balancing. We're still tweaking. We're still changing. You would get all the content creators talking about it. You would get all the socials, theory crafting. You would get people streaming, trying to make builds and come up with fun ideas for season 5. Like you could drive, not a ton, but you could definitely drive some momentum week to week, Friday to Friday, just by showing one item on a Friday live stream. And you got to think about how many Fridays there are in between a marketing campaign for season 5, in between season 4. You really don't need that many. But that singular change on a Friday dev stream would drive so much marketing and content creation. And you've almost crossed the finish line. You've already told us it's a Necro helmet. You've already told us it's for Skeleton Legions, right? So we already have an idea of what it is, but you technically can't theory craft because you don't know the specifics. And obviously, me as a content creator, it'd be great to be able to stream Last Epoch and come up with a fun build for a new unique. Just like this chess piece. All right, there. Now I'm done ranting. Aaron doesn't understand. He is the only LE content creator. That's not true. Wait, what? Wait, is that true? It's not true. Are you, though? No, I am not. Mike is actually I'm putting words in Mike's mouth. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to. Mike has talked about how EHG has been pretty close to the chest on a lot of things, and talked about how they've probably leaned too far into not kind of unlocking the fun in the process because they're too afraid of something being exploited, which we don't want any exploits, but I get what he's trying to say. I feel like from a marketing perspective, this is also a good example. Like, showing what that unique is doesn't change anything. And I don't think, even if the whole item got scrapped and it never made it into the game, it still wouldn't, in my opinion, I don't think it still wouldn't matter. I can name 5 other content creators off the top of my head. Most work for Maxroll. Are they content creators though? Like they stream and make YouTube videos regularly? I'm not sure who's on the Maxroll team anymore. That sound definitely sounds like a tink. That's pretty close. That's pretty close. I thought I got a divine. That's the Timu Tink? No, it sounds good. What teasers did they drop? They showed a new body armor that is covered in what appears to be either vines or roots, which is likely either for vines or the skill Entangled Roots. That is a set body armor for not Beastmaster, which means it's Druid or Shaman. I would be absolutely shocked if it was Shaman. I'd probably say a 90% likelihood a new Druid set or Entangling Roots or Vines. Also, just from that one body armor and Mike's previous comments from months ago, I would say that Druid is likely getting its passive tree update. It needs it, definitely. It definitely needs it. So it makes sense to give Druid a little bit of a refresh, new set, new passive tree, update existing skills that aren't used very often. That makes sense to me. Druid and Paladin season hype. Yeah, we know we're getting the Radiant Lance skill for Paladin. We also know we are getting one other skill. It is either Shaman's 5th skill or Blade Dancer's 5th skill. We now know we're getting a new Druid set. We know we're getting a new Skeleton Legion unique helmet for Necromancer. We're getting a new endgame mechanic, Morditas. We're getting a new Pinnacle boss, Morditas. We're getting our first faction reset, or faction refresh. Don't really know exactly what that means, but basically they're cleaning up the UIs and making them more user-friendly, and I think we're supposed to be interacting with the actual, like, example, re-rolling of prophecies. That's what we know. Morditas Supreme. I think Sentinel needs a buff, especially Void Knight. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. They either need to bring down Paladin and Void Knight to Forge Guard's level or buff Forge Guard a little bit. Aaron, they are putting limits on your shopping habits. That's the refresh to factions. I'm only allowed certain trading capacity. Agent, you wouldn't do that, right? Agent? I actually don't think that's a terrible idea. Turn Forge Guard into a full kind of animate weapon style class. Yeah, I don't hate that. The problem is they have too many other skills. I don't know what they do with shield throw and some other stuff. I can't even one-shot Uber Aberoth, right? I know. Morditas. Shaman isn't getting anything. Shaman's gonna get something. Mike confirmed that by the time we get the expansion Last Epoch Orbis, whenever that is, all of the masteries will have their 5th skill, which means Blade Dancer, Paladin, and Shaman will all be getting a skill within the next 2 updates. Shaman will be the very last skill. Yeah, if you made me guess, I would say Shaman is getting its skill last. Because right now, I mean, literally, you could flip a coin. Season 5, we're either getting a Shaman skill or a Blade Dancer skill. If you asked me 2 hours ago, I would say, for sure, it's Blade Dancer. Now, the fact that they did show off a Primalist new set, you know, it's like Polymarket. That number is now shifted almost back to 50-50 because it makes sense that if Shaman's getting its 5th skill, you also want to give Primalist a new set. So now it's up in the air again. When has Shaman ever got love from EHG? They looked it up. The last big Shaman update. Well, the last unique item was Stormcarved Testament. It was like 084. Please do not make Polymarket bets on what content comes to games. See, we learned a lot today. Now can we watch the POE video in a little bit? Wasn't Gathering Storm it? Gathering Storm is a base Primalist skill used on multiple builds, not just Shaman. But Agent Zero, you hear what I'm saying? If it was Polymarket, the fact that EHG showcased it a Primalist unique set, that does change the odds of if the 5th skill is Shaman. And again, like, my brain wants to fall out of my head why that should be a secret. I don't know. I don't know. There was a lot of bullying today for sure. No. I can't believe you can now bet on anything. Yeah. Dude, if they're going to make an update to Shaman, I want my Coldstone Elementals fixed. That's what I want. Avalanche. Coldstone Elementals. This is the ice cream cone minion build. That I want my ice cream man back. Yes. Yes. That's what I want. They gutted this. Press F8 and tell us what's broken about them. They suck. They used to be so fun. Agent, I don't know if I've ever told you this story. It was either Subathon 1 or 2. We were just joking around. I was probably half dead from streaming all the time. And I was like, I'm going to make a Coldstone Elemental build. And everyone's like, what the hell are you talking about? And I was like, I'm going to make a minion build in Shaman. And they're like, a minion build in Shaman? You mean totems? I'm like, no. Avalanche has minions. And they're like, what the hell are you talking about? So this is on the old Avalanche tree I show them. Basically, elemental boulders can turn into golems. You could make a golem build from Avalanche. So anyways, we set up channeling Avalanche. I set up large boulders, and I make a Coldstone Elemental build. I could maintain 50. I could maintain 50 of these little golem. I mean, they're not good, but it's like ants. 50 of them. And I end up putting out a build guide for, we called it Golem Storm. We called it Golem Storm because the Avalanche is the storm and it makes golems, right? It's fully automated. 3 members of 11th Hour Games hit me up and said, Aaron, there was multiple people in EHG that did not know that minion existed. It is one of the oldest freaking things in the game. It's been there out of some old Unity asset. We didn't even know you could make a minion army out of Avalanche. It's like this one little bottom node in the old tree. When you updated Avalanche, you basically killed the next update. You killed the build. You limited them where you could only make 9 because there used to be no limit, and then you gave it no damage scaling. You basically killed it. So Aaron got it nerfed. I'm not saying I got it. Yeah, I for sure. This would be a perfect example. I for sure directly nerfed this build. For sure. Yeah, the old Cold Stone would be great in Season 3. Yeah, it's dead. It's dead. Damn it. It was like POE Golem build. It was a blast. Sucks it's not a bug. That'd be a cool thing, an item. Like, that'd be a cool item around it. If I was in charge of balance, every build would run at 2 frames per second because it would just be insane screen spam. Dude, I lock up PoE 2 all the time because you can't see what's going on. All right, I'm off my soapbox. VC keeps yelling at me. All right, what do we got? Path of Exile, new video. What is it? Oh, brother.
Legends never fade away. They live on. In death. Legends never fade away. They live on. In death. We meet once more.
Wait, this is PoE 1. This isn't PoE 2, which there's nothing wrong with that.
We meet once more.
What the hell is that? Yes, PoE 1. Interesting. Where's the new Dragonkin stuff? I have a video planned for Dragonkin tomorrow.
Test your mettle against the greatest warriors who ever lived. In the end, only one can become champion. See you soon.
The problem is if I do this, I know we'll crush. I just don't want to go in there and kill everyone. It's a 3-week event before the next PoE 1 league. Oh, tattooing ascendancy. Oh, here we go. You know what I mean, Diesel. All I'm hearing is Charlie Brown's teacher's voice right now. You won't. Your Reapers will get killed, defied. Dude, my Reapers will tear these guys up. The trick is you throw so much stuff at the stream, they can't see you. So then you hide somewhere. It's a strategy. You know what I mean. Imagine doing events in between seasons. You guys are baiting me. You just keep baiting me over and over again. I know what you're doing. Don't think I don't know what you're doing. And it works. And it works. What? They are doing nothing. You know what they're doing. The fishing league, there's no bait. No. They say things to try and piss me off. I always talk about I wish Last Epoch would do mid-season events, even if it's small, just to refresh the economy and fix bugs and balance. So somebody said, Toxic said, imagine doing events in between seasons. Directly saying that to get the reaction that I am saying right now. What? What? Yeah, exactly. You know what you've done. We only like to see you happy. No, no, no. You know what you need to settle chat down, Aaron? A core punkathon. I showed you my book. I showed you I was getting out luggage for Tahoe. And I found my core punk notebook, dude. Huh? See that? This thing's a collector's item. See? Did you finally install Crimson Desert? Where's the core punk notebook? Oh, brother. I might actually have, or Last Epoch notebook. I might have a Last Epoch notebook somewhere. How many notes have you written in it? Mia wrote this when she was, I don't know, very young. That's what's in my core punk notebook. Does it tell you how to complete the pipe quest? See? See how cute? I'm still waiting for my Lee hat. It's just writing I hate core punk over and over again. I hate the pipe quest. Over and over. Core punk. I've been talking to Eagles about teasers of late. He's a party pooper. Eagles is a Discord mod. I don't think he actually works for EHG. He's typing secret messages to you guys. No. Eagles is a forge guard. Hey, Tech, I just applied for the Torch Con in Shanghai. Just so you know. Daughter wants a computer. I gotta go. No worries. I will laugh when he says he got it. I will die. They're taking only 3 Western creators. I applied for the LA TorchCon and the Shanghai TorchCon. I hope they send an invitation and dangle a carrot. You have to take us with you if you go. Okay, now when you say I need to take you guys with me if I go to Shanghai for TLI, does that mean like I gotta book you guys tickets and you're gonna physically come? Or you mean like digital, you know, like I gotta stream there? I'll take digital. I hate flying. You don't like flying. It means you're bringing me. We'll crack some heads while we're there. I'll end up in jail there. Beam me over? That's right. Wait, what? So you're saying basically we'll go to Shanghai and just get a one-way ticket because there won't be a return flight? Eagle says, Aaron, he says it would just die if they show the full effect before release. What would die? I have no clue. I don't know. Maybe he's just messing with you. What's up with this ping right here? Uh-oh. Interest in the item? Oh, wow, I remember this game. Coma, don't start. I've been dealing with it all day. Don't start. I don't know why it is mildly funny. Almost every time someone joins the stream, it's like, oh, last Epoch, I remember this. It's like the season launched 3 months ago and we played it for almost a month. But it's like, oh, I remember that one. How to trigger Aaron 101. Remind that he's been playing POE 2 for 3 straight weeks. Incorrect. Why? Because I was on vacation for a week. I was gone, bro. That doesn't count. Right? I like following the trends, I bet. POE 2 mobile? You know POE mobile was a thing. Actually, they announced POE mobile when they announced they were making POE 2. Gosh, that feels like an eternity ago. I bet you played on your laptop at night. It's actually pretty funny. I did bring my mobile setup for testing purposes, but we were out all day. It was just super busy. Even if I wanted to play, I couldn't. When you're in Disneyland 8 a.m. to 11 p.m., you don't get back and play POE 2. You're literally dead. Hey, Kaiser, I don't know if you caught it, but so TorchCon is next month, early next month. And at TorchCon, they normally announce the next season, which is in that month. So for July, we have Torchlight Infinite season, Grim Dawn expansion, POE 1 League. That's next month. And I who knows? I don't know. There's probably other things too. What else is next month?
Lots. Hi, did anything happen on the dev stream? We found out Mike's favorite muffin. Oh, brother. Yeah, he likes blueberry muffins. And magic cards. So. We took advantage of the kids' discount at Disneyland too. My kids are now with the babysitter. You forgot about Hell Clock. Oh yeah, we got the Hell Clock expansion. All right, Hell Clock expansion, POE 1, Torchlight Infinite, Grim Dawn. That's 4. What else? VC, what else is next week? We need a website or something. That's right. No, that's this month. Diablo 4 Season 14 falls in June, not July. Right? Isn't it end of June? June 30th. Yep. But we'll find out all the information on that next week. Nothing for Dragonkin. Dragonkin has been promoting their new update. They've actually been stating like this is a new free update. Check this out. This dropped today. I have a video I'm working on for tomorrow. Dragonkin is adding ravenous weapons to uniques. Oh, yeah. New red weapons. They're primal. They're very weird. They're very weird. But ultimately, they eat other items. They consume other items to get stronger. They are ravenous. I don't know. You turned me on to Dragonkin. I resisted it first, but it got me. Yes! That's what I like to hear. Slormancer's new update is also in development. Yeah, they're coming out with an actual Necromancer class. Yeah, ravenous weapons. Also, this is how you tease. It's good you have ethics, Aaron. Or you'd make an incredibly savage drug dealer? Now what type of profit do you think I can make off switching careers? Looks like a showcase, not a teaser to me. I blame Aaron for playing TLI and Dragonkin. Not to forget Dwarven Realms. Oh, Dwarven Realms. That one makes me sad still. Ugh, I love Dwarven Realms. That was a good one. Too much. Oh, my notes from the dev stream. Every dev stream, I'm going to talk about, basically let Mike talk about release date. Mike said teaser trailer's done, but they're not ready to share the release date. I'm taking a wild guess. They don't know the release date because they're waiting for info from other people. My recommendation, and I hate to be that guy that's just like, well, copy this studio. Wicked did it perfect. Wicked put out their new trailer, and they said 1.0 dropping in October. I have not seen a singular negative thing about not giving a specific date. If anything, Wicked was very smart and said, we wanted to give you the month, but not the date, because we want to make sure we're not dropping on top of anything else so you have time to play. I mean, I honestly think my wife's in the other room. That's so smart. Last Epoch should literally do that for everything. Like teaser trailer, here's the theme. It's coming in September. And then everybody knows September. And then as it gets closer, you actually put out the longer trailer that has the exact date. That way you're not having to change the date. Every studio should do that moving forward in live service. Anyways. There was a question around more bosses in between
regular Aberoth and Uber Aberoth. Mike didn't directly say it, but he insinuated that the new more D-test boss will be that in Season 5. He talked about needles going away. He said no new dungeons. He talked briefly about faction changes that are coming for Season 5. He dropped a teaser, Season 5 teaser. He confirmed the final skills that are coming. And then he talked about the corruption ladder, basically infinite corruption going away and corruption ladder coming in. It's actually, I mean, when I list it like that, it's actually some pretty good info. It's some pretty good info compared to previous weeks. Yeah, that's what I got. It's pretty smart, yeah. They should just give us the quarter. I'm pretty sure it'll be Q4. My guess is the expansion is delayed a bit, and they're trying to time the season to be a midpoint. Every month that EHG waits will be detrimental. I really mean that. I don't throw around the word detrimental, you know, all that often. If the season is in October, that'll be brutal. If it's in November, you could literally dig a grave. If it's in December, oh my gosh, that you might as well not release it. Again, I'm not trying to be hyperbolic. If it's in October, November, December, that will be so brutal. Like beyond, yeah. That can't happen. It has to be August or September. September being the best month. It has to be. I know. I keep saying that. It has to be September. I'd put my money on late October. Oh, man. Okay, hold on. Somebody play that out. Let's just say it's late October. How many months is that from season 4? 7? 7, right? Damn, it'd be 7 months. No, if it's late October, it's 7 months, right? October would be horrible with Wicked. There's also a bunch of other crap in October, too. Sorry, yes, it'd be 7 months. Yeah. Of course, it has to be September, the month of Legends. Wake me up when September ends. Oh, gosh. Yeah, it feels like if it was going to be in August, we would know way more. If it was in August, the teaser trailer would have to be out already based upon EHG's normal time frame, unless everything has changed. That's what makes me think September. And even September puts it at a 6-month season, which is still brutal. It's still brutal. But September makes sense. And then Q1 next year, we get the expansion. They're already too late for the teaser. Well, the last teaser dropped 5 months before, but that was historically very different than the previous 5 years. Normally, the teaser trailer drops, I think it's like average 3 months before the season, 2 to 3 months. So we're right in the window. I think people are putting too much emphasis on Grand Theft Auto 6 release date since it will only be single player until next year, and it's only coming on console. I don't know. Based on their past behaviors, they've never released a teaser less than 3 months before. I know, I just didn't want to say I know. I can't say that out loud because I'm going to start getting upset. Not upset. I'm not getting upset. I'm not upset, guys. They have a new strategy is what it is. Guys.
I'm upset.
Louder!
I'm upset.
Louder!
I'm upset.
They have an awesome game and great ideas that I want to see come to fruition. Me too. All right, I need to sit down now. Ugh. So LE Season 5 right around the corner. We don't know. Gosh, the thought of October is so brutal. I just can't even let that creep into my brain. The thought of October is brutal. And then if you're thinking about October, why not November? No, we just... Tech, it's gonna be okay. No, they have confirmed the year, so we know it's coming this year. That is something we can say very confidently. The year. No, it's not. There's too much. Just made LE yellow. And you still haven't made it green. I'm so sad. Feeling good? Is he still angry? I'm not angry. I'm fine. You know? What year will Tech get out of the dungeon beneath Aaron's house? Dude, he's been out forever.
I'm not angry. Except when you keep repeating, you're angry.
That's how I feel sometimes. We're moving into the Path of Exile section of today's stream. Oh, back to POE 2. I already said today's going to be a split stream. Oh boy, here we go. What? Can't even do a full day of LE anymore. Ew. Yay, more tings. I'm making my replacement. Yeah, right. The addiction is strong with this one. Oh, so he hates LE again. Guys, don't start. All right? What am I doing? Just throw some divines on the ground to feel better. I bought this pretty good scepter. It's got 172 spirit on it, base lightning damage, 5 to minion skills, and allies in your presence get 55% increased damage. Now, what's funny about this is someone might understand this. An item that is meant to be. What do I mean about an item that is meant to be? My characters need 86 strength. 86. This scepter had 12 strength on it. That 12 strength gave me 86 strength. And I could not transfer dex into strength or intelligence into strength
in the passive tree because they both need 157. The Scepter had, to the point, the right attribute number on it. It was just perfect. Because a lot of people would look at that and be like, oh, it has 12 strength on it. Like, that's a dead stat. No, that's exactly the amount of strength I need. Anyways, yeah, that was the Scepter I got. With that, too, it has pushed my bird to 509,000 damage. I've never seen a boss companion that high. 509,000 damage. I also flipped the build and I added in a lightning wraith. Lightning wraiths are very costly from a spirit standpoint, but they're going to be my shock mages. They do almost triple the damage of a normal storm mage. So basically we added in level 33 lightning wraiths and a crazy bird. The bird looks like it could be an LE boss. It is a monster, dude. It's over 509,000 damage. Yes. That bird is so cool. I know. Don't say bird is the word. Come on. So what is the word? The bird. Everybody knows that. Do you have a PS5? No. No, I don't own a console. Okay, I shouldn't say that. My son who lives at the house owns a console. I could not tell you the last time I used a console. Ew, consoles. Hey, I got my first div. Woohoo! Bro, I made 115 divs trading today. Not that I'm counting. I don't even give a crap. I don't know why I just said that. I don't care. Guilty? And it's got spreadsheets tracking div revenue. No, I just logged into my shop. Spare me. I have 7 divs, but I beat Arbiter of Ash today. Nice. There goes Aaron tanking the economy again. I sold a jewel for 100 divs. Damn. Skoji, there was somebody on socials talking about if you want to make good currency, jewels is actually one of the best ways if you learn how to craft and find out what's valuable. I mean, I'm not going to do that at this point in the season, but like, huh? It's interesting. Yeah, some of the cold crit can sell for 10 divines. Jewels have always been great money makers in POE, similar to idols and LE. There's only one affix tier and fewer than normal total affixes. I mean, truth is, I just don't know I don't know enough about the game and builds for what is good and bad. I just have no idea. His minions can't craft for him, so he doesn't have any idea. Oh, brother. It's very late in Europe, usually when my arms can't play POE 2 anymore. You move to FF7. Bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word. I hate escaping this stupid thing. Oh, if you guys don't have the new Abyss tab, it's on sale. It's the only tab I didn't have. I snagged it today. Of this stupid thing. POE2's endgame feels an entirely new game to me. There's a lot going on for sure. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Now we're talking.
The hell is that? Whoa. Prowess. +1 level to supported lightning skills. Supported skills only roll the minimum and maximum damage values for lightning damage. That's pretty interesting. A lightning support while I'm playing lightning? I thought that's not allowed or something. Ah, so you're the bird. I'm not the bird. It's just the bird is the word. Everyone knows that. It's worth 8 chaos. 20 exalts. Boss time. Wait, let's see if for the boss we got something in T16 maps. Chilled ground. Hive colony. Oh. Can you give bird lucky lightning hits? That support wasn't lucky lightning hits, right? That was either plus or minus. Is there support for lucky lightning hits, or you're just saying the affix? I've seen lucky lightning, not for minions, though. Doriani can make you skip map nodes. Yeah, chance for it to Done. I've seen it. I've seen it. I don't like chilled ground, but this T16 map had the best rarity on it. We want as many keys to drop as possible. Now, if you guys don't know about a hive colony fight that we're about to go through, this is the bosses you fight, and they drop their sacks. And then when you fight their sacks, or when you fight them and they drop their sack, you take that sack to the key, and you put the sack in the thing to fight the guy with the hands. Sounds dirty? No, you get the guy, you kill the bosses, you take their sack, and then put the sack in the guy's hands. The pinnacle boss. You drop what? You'll see. Huh? Oh, brother. What is this game? I gotta listen to this. All right, we made it.
Wake. They are here. The flesh is weak. I need time. Pathetic.
Tornado Bird. Aaron is still playing POE 2. It's over. I was on vacation for a week. The last couple fights, we've only got one sack drop. We're trying to get both of the sacks this time. We only got one Breach Lord sack. And a Divine. Oh, look, more streamer client. And we got the shield. This is the shield throw shield. Oh, you only got one. Only one. Currently, sacks are going for 3 div. VC, what is the Breach Lord sack currently? What's the drop for? Breach. Is there anything good? This thing, I sold one of these. Oh, shield throws non-corrupted. What the? Dude, this thing shot up. What? Dude, I just sold one of these for 12 exalts 2 days ago. I think someone discovered a build. 4 divs is the... Armor is almost a perfect roll. Cold resistance is a perfect roll. Block chance is a bottom roll.
Yes?
The shield is a scam? I don't care. 5 divines. That acts as like, if I could actually get that for it, that would be like getting 2 sacks. 3 sacks almost. Is there a trick to getting T16 Waystones? No. Valing T15s. Or buying them. I just noticed you don't use the unique scepter anymore. Where have I been? I finished that build. So that was my like final build. Or I put out the final version of the 8 companion build. So now I'm testing Lightning Army. Lightning Wraiths, Lightning Mage, Lightning Bird with Lightning Dragon. And no, it's not bird is the word. Okay, don't say that. You see, I don't know if I've been to the Genesis tree recently. The bird is lightning. Yes. Lightning bird. You got myself started now. I'd love to try this build, but I don't think I could stand doing the campaign over again. Yeah, that's understandable. I feel like, and they've kind of alluded to this, these hive fortresses probably need a small refresh of some kind. I mean, the rewards and what you get from them, I always feel required to run them, but they're like, not very fun. Breach 3.0. That's what it feels like. I feel like they need to play like Omen windows, you know? Wait, what did I say? POE2 will copy Omen windows. They said, yeah, they said they're going to do an update.
Look, we're slowly making progress to the next level. We're already 2% of the way to level 98. To escape. The bird's tornado is so cool. Pretty crazy when you're at this level how fast you can actually make currency. And we're not even doing any optimized strategy. The breach key is worth 3, the shield's worth 4, and we found 1. That's already 8. Not including whatever other crap we found. I missed the LE dev stream. Any juicy stuff? Dude, there's so much good stuff. I can't even begin to tell you everything. So just keep that. Myself, don't start. Yeah, you gotta wait for the video because it's just I gotta summarize everything in a way that you can handle the info without being overwhelmed with stuff, you know.
So it is.
And maybe it should be a TikTok short. That's not funny. So a 3-minute video. Excellent. No, that's not what I said. We got one more High Fortress. Aaron started drinking again during this stream, didn't he? No, I did not start drinking. A short would be perfect. Oh, brother. He didn't start drinking, he's been drinking. Aaron After Dark celebrating the teaser, not teasers, teaser. Tease her. No. Obviously, we would never know, but I wonder what the results would be like if EHG completely changed course. Mike, you could say literally whatever you want. You could show off whatever you want. You could log into the damn dev client and show off whatever you want to answer questions. Show them items, build hype, show them what we're working on, put on screen, everything is subject to change. Does that hurt or help the game? I don't know. Personally, I think it helps the game. Damn it, Streamlabs. I mean, it couldn't hurt, surely.
First off, don't ever call me Shirley, okay? Marketing is about, you know, building hype, anticipation, wanting to know more. There's a strategy to marketing teams. You let the whole cat out of the bag, there's nothing to be excited about. You tell people too early, they forget. But there's got to be too far the other way where you don't say enough and then you're forgotten, right? So I don't know where that teeter-totter is, but it feels like it's too far one way right now. It would help. People get hyped, start thinking of builds, logging in, test stuff. Yeah, but if you say nothing, it doesn't build a lot of hype. I know. That's what, and again, I'm like a broken record. I'm saying the same thing for the third time. That's when I look at these Friday dev streams, and even showing off a singular unique or set item is a no-go, right? 3 months into season 4. I don't know why. I can't rationalize it. Eagles told me that if they show the full item with its effects and then the item would change, people would get mad. So that's what I said. I said when they show the item, it definitely needs to be on screen and on the item subject to change. That is important. But the question, you know, obviously it begs the question, who would get mad? Who are you talking about? Not sharing anything makes people mad? Correct. You always got to weigh the positives and the negatives. You show nothing, people forget about you, they're disinterested, they change their habits. They consider you not relevant or like I deal with on an everyday basis, the game's dead. Showing a fun item and then having to make tweaks or changes, I would bet 99.99% of people wouldn't care or wouldn't notice. So, like, pick your poison, right? I don't know. Playing Wicked. I mean, playing Wicked. Playing POE. Yeah. What was the dog barking for? No, I get it. Got it. Yeah. As a small example, Moon Studios. Yes, I'm playing the compare game. Moon Studios, who just had its most insanely crazy sales, 1.5 million copies of No Rest for the Wicked, put out January 10th, basically concept art of their new class system. In the top, everything subject to change. We just want to get some feedback on how it looks, the classes we're going to be dropping, just casually.
Here's all the dev branch stuff that we're working on. This post alone has triggered probably 50 different independent YouTube videos. You know what I mean? At least. Not including streams and people covering it. In here. We need that picture with all the classes. I would love to post like Radiant Lance. Let us give feedback. But this is just, obviously, this is just a small example of something that's been working very well. Hey, here's what we're working on. What do you guys think? And just check out the forum responses, check out the videos, check out the Discord. Just keeps things super alive. This is literally almost a full year in advance. The dev branch class system that they are saying will revolutionize ARPGs. You know. Now here, just look at it. What do you think? And then obviously the video I put out today, they dropped the actual full coded breakdown of the classes for the Guardian, the Assassin, the Fencer, and the Dragoon. Here's the full breakdown, how the tiers and factions work. Here's the numbers for damage. All in there. Yeah, watch the video that's pinned, or the video I dropped today. It's all in there. Yep. Take a look. What do you guys think? We were looking for feedback. Were there frickin' nunchucks? I know, right? Will you be putting a D4 Lilith poster or something behind you? No, I will not. The point I'm trying to make is I think there was definitely a point in time where you wanted to keep stuff very close to the chest. You didn't want to put out info and then change it. You didn't want to put out a release date and then have to change it. Like having to backtrack on an item or info was definitely seen as terrible. I do think the pendulum has completely flipped the other direction. You know, show the dev branch. Show exactly what you're working on. Let us see it. Like, we'll tell you if we like it or not. I don't know. I really love that strategy. And maybe it's just, well, Aaron, you love that strategy because from a content creator, you have more content to cover. Sure. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like even as a gamer, it's pretty cool to be like, here's the behind the scenes on what we're doing. What do you guys think? Crafting these maps for this game is like, it just feels so painful. It just feels so painful. Why does every map have chilled ground on it? The 215s. One went to 14. The other went to 16. All right, there we go. I literally just crafted, I don't know, 6 maps in a row, and one went to 14. All the rest had chill ground with the exception of this one. I won't play Temporal Chains or Chilled Ground. It's the only modifiers. Any other modifier, I could literally care less. I could have ran the whole map by the time I was done crafting this thing. Chilled Ground. There, we made 2 maps. Ellie messed up from going to generally interesting to literally saying 0. As they were losing public favor, they did it all backwards. He's going to lose his cool if we keep poking him. Maybe. All right, here. Maybe text my good luck charm. Let's see. Wait, first off.
Let's see. Game's frozen. Oh man, I am about to just play the game. Just moving through the atlas. It's frozen. Okay. Hi, everyone. Tech's not my good luck charm. What? I feel like I've got a bunch. 61,000 hive blood. 61,000. Excellent. Do we go for belts or just straight currency? Man, I want that freaking belt. We have to try for the belt. I just can't not try and get it. The Genesis tree could spit out a belt that has up to +2 to skills. +2 to skills is 200 divines. I know. All right. Gamba. Bad. Good. These are good signs. Good sign is it's showing the belt. If the loot filter hides it, it's bad. Right now, the loot filter is on ultra uber strict. I don't know if it would tink if we got the... It probably would tink. Okay. All these belts were shown by the uber strict loot filter. Belt 1, triple minion. Max life, movement skills, immobilize. Fire, 300 to armor. Not bad. 2, triple minion. Bad. Offerings, double minion, chaos. Bad. Revive max. Bad. Max life damage. Bad. Quad minion, if you include the offering with max life. All right, those two aren't bad. These ones are bad. Bad. Where's my 2 to minion skills? That one's interesting. Armor lightning. Command immobilize. Okay, that one's not bad. 3 okay belts. Command seems good. Thorns. Get out of here with thorns. Get rid of all this. I don't want to look at it. Okay. Yeah, command is for Varashta. The slot machine continues. You forgot to set the plus on streamer client? You're right. Now we're just going straight currency. I wish I could just throw 100 of these things in there instead of doing them one at a time. You should go for catalyst and currency. I normally get straight divs. Bad. That was terrible. I knew tech was bad luck. I don't know why I did this while he was here. It's amazing, yeah. Yeah. Guys, look how good I am. Hey, everyone. Look at how good I look. Okay, what else do we got over here? We just knocked out the entire breach. Oh, we could go fight. Sorry, back to the keepers. Why not? Sell the key for 3 divines? No. Use the key and get nothing. Where is it? This is our sack. Okay, so what you do is you kill the bosses. When you kill the bosses, there's a chance you grab their sack. Once you have their sack, you got to put it in the hands to fight the hand boss. Huh? That's what it is. That's what it is. What? This is the Breach Pinnacle boss. You gotta go through this little layer first. Everybody knows that. I envision Wifey in the next room shaking her head. I saw the XP bar move 3%. That's right. Tech, this is the highest level POE character I've ever made. We're level 97. I didn't even know it went that high. Only one more level and you're basically back at level 1. I don't even remember what VC said, saying this boss drops something. I like your action bar. Yeah, this is curse enemies, use offerings when you want. You don't do anything. Technically, I could give up minions and turn this with blasphemy into an aura if I really wanted to. You like that idea? No buttons? That's my kind of build. I know. You're looking for the breach gloves. All right, the breach gloves. I should have saved this key. Didn't they say they were updating breach next week? Not saying I'm going to be playing this next week. Never mind. I don't know why I said that. All right. The sack brought us to the guy with the hands. Yeah. Get him, lightning bird. I can't see anything. Is he dead? All right, he's dead. What the hell is that? That's terrible! Every time we do this fight, it's horrible. I should just sell the damn keys. Holy, what? No, that's good. This is good? And the rich get richer. What? This stupid thing? What? Visual clarity is so clear. Throw it away. Just leave it on the ground. The Twilight version is bad. That's a good one. Oh, brother. It's not worth 3 divines like the key is. Look at all these. Give me these belts back. What is this stupid thing called?
Hail.
8 divines. Oh, I like this fight. I like this fight. Tech, don't start. Now he's happy. I'm not happy. It's not just currency makes me happy. It's the thrill of the fight, trying to figure out the mechanic we were just going through. That's what I enjoy. Something, you know what I mean. Oh, yeah. Yes, now you understand. This guy, what did I say? Why the hell is this thing worth 8 div? Now he's gonna go get more sacks to put it in the whole state hands. What? Now use it at the reliquary. You could find good stuff. Oh, brother. Now I gotta listen to this. This? Do you have to find a new one or can you keep going in the same one? Oh, brother. You're telling me this is 8 divines to go in. 8 divs you want me to burn. Do it. It's for the content. All right.
Ransom this.
8 divs to open this chest. What do you guys think? Is it going to be a net positive? Ready? Twilight Order chest relic vault. And spiral wraps. What the hell is that? Those aren't any good. That's it? What's it? How good are we talking here? Oh, brother. The rich get richer. I like these gloves. Shiny like a Pokemon card? And if you don't want them, give them to me. They're probably not worth anything. See, they're only worth 16 exalts. Don't ID them. Nods eagerly. Yours are green and shiny. How the hell do you put that in here? What is that even called? Foil? Does foil is Hand of Wisdom. Yeah, it's right here. And action. Maybe it's rarity? Yeah, miner's green. But there's... So did you convert 9 divs to 18 exalts? I think there's a search option for foil. No. Filter by rarity. Oh, when you search the name. Oh, item rarity, foil unique. Yeah, I got it. 15 exalts! I got killed defied! Put it in the open the stupid thing. Put no ID. Oh, okay. No ID, there's only 3, and it's worth 1 divine. When you spend 8 divines to get 15 exalts. What a scrub. He's gone strangely silent. Great content. Nobody clip any of this crap. So those are still good. Oh, yeah, they're great. What a piece of crap. Go turn in the reliquary key to turn it into garbage. Make it a short. There's too many times me yelling. Put it for 2 divines. It's going to sit there until forever. Tech, don't you have stuff to do? Text the bad luck guy. You guys ever seen Celtic Pride? All right. Nobody knows what I'm talking about. Okay. Yes, I have. Lots to do. Tech needs to finish the POE 2 site. Yes. Oh, we never finished all these high fortresses. I don't want to do any more breach. Delirium? Well, I'm just poking around. Got a citadel there. We just finished all those. Stone Citadel. I think this is the one we were moving towards. We don't talk about Bruno? Oh, jeez. All right. 8 divs. Go open the thing. Brother. So the sack key was worth 3, which gave us a key that was worth 8, which gave us an item worth 1. Is that right? There, we got 1 back. See? Those gloves are int and deck stacking. Monk can use them. You're saying I should hold on to them? The price is going to skyrocket? And an annulment. See that? We already made back 1.5 div tech, just like that. First second of this map. You're the good luck guy. Been looking at it all wrong. That's because I have to go make dinner. Okay, that makes sense. Have a good one, brother. I keep breaking the game. My bird's tornado. We broke it. Tech's fine. He's gonna go make dinner. See? All right, 1 div and an annulment on this map. Now we should be able to get a mage blood pretty soon in here. Bird better than Silverfist, just different. Like, this is the lightning build. It's actually funny. All these boss companions are ridiculously good. Really don't. I mean, once you have end game gear, all of them can push all content and pretty much one-shot pinnacle bosses. The bird's really good at getting around and has awesome AoE for map clear. And it synergizes well with the other companions I'm using and minions. I wanted to go all lightning. I don't see Mage Blood quite yet. It's like the game doesn't even know what I want. Look at all those tornadoes. That's our bird. Got 2 wisps. That's why he gives you so many divines. The game froze when the divine dropped. That's not because of a streamer client. That's just the way it works. Not the streamer, how the game works. Never mind. Security check, no. The price of divines keep going up. I know. Luckily, I got those gloves. This is a crazy juice strong box. It dropped nothing. One kind of way to sort of guarantee a Mage Blood is to use Audience with the King and use the device to put the ritual boss maps and hopefully get Foretold Bounty Mage Blood, yeah. And then you know exactly what you're gonna get. One annulment and 2 raw divines on that map. Call that not too shabby. This is the 125. That's a big bird. Yes, yes, but he's friendly. He's friendly. Oh, I almost forgot again. Every time you beat a tablet one, I kill the boss and exit. You got to run up and hit it. I'm thinking about getting back into last Epoch. We watched the dev stream earlier. Where'd this hive colony come from? Was that just shown? I don't know. Which one is that, VC? I've got the key for it. Delirium wave fight? Yeah, I like that. I hate the one where you gotta follow the wisps through that maze. Is that an audience with the king? That's what it is, right? I hate that one. Okay, guys, if you don't know what we're doing right now, this is another chance to get a sack. What it's like to be so rich you could throw away divines like on rubbish gloves. Me? What do you mean throw them away? Oh, yeah. The 8 divs. We're gonna do it again right now. A sack of potatoes. You gotta climb the tower to fight these 2 bosses. And then you hope they drop their sacks. Then once you take the sacks, you put it in the guy's hands for the hand fight. Crazy.
Wait. They are here.
The flesh is weak. I need time.
Pathetic.
Yes. You're making the bird angry. They keep disappearing. This fight is so easy. Now I'm gonna die. Why did I say that? Preach, Lord, sack. We only got 1 sack. Let's go waste more divines. Then you put the sack in the hands grab it, then you fight the hand boss. Everybody knows how it works. All right, our second pinnacle boss for Breach. I guess Uber Pinnacle, I don't know how they classify it. West, what? West, I've got the lightning bird to 509,000 damage on its tooltip. We broke 500,000. And we don't even have physical damage aura. Put the sack in the hands to fight the hand boss. That's what it is. It's literally what it is. 500,000 is pretty freaking awesome. Not too shabby. Well, thank you, honey. I'm fighting the Uber boss right now. You think I can win? I had to find his sack first. Honey? Just walked away. There you go. You get the bird boss. It's that one, Senatos, whatever it is. It's the mountain version. You need to find him on the mountain. He doesn't want to hear about it. Thank you. All right, here's the hand boss. There he is. Get down here. Oh, the bird is angry. He already hit him with tornado. All right, if anybody sees the boss, let me know. He's already dead. He's already dead. He's dead. Three more divines. Gone for nothing. 0. No drops, no nothing. Just a bunch of crap. That's a beastly bird. I know. You got a bad unique. Which one is it? The hell is that? Quiver. But think about all the fun you had along the way. That's true. Bunch of caca drops. Not even a tink. This thing's probably worth a fortune. 1 exalt. No, 1 alchemy. Oh, brother. What? I hope it's a fortune, Clark. Every map. Look at all this crap.
What is it?
4% XP. No, it's still at 3. All right, it's food time. It's food time. Ooh. What do we got? Fresh sourdough, some kind of pasta, and sausage. Smells good.
Spoiled? What do you mean spoiled? I've been working hard all day. We watched the dev stream. I built a bird. What do you mean? Spoiled. That's not part of the diet. Diesel, you missed so much last Epoch stuff. I don't even know how to explain it to you. All right, instead of me eating in silence, we normally watch a video. This is a perfect video because I had it on my need to watch list.
Here, this month has always been one of the most...
Get out of here, myself. I need to fix that stupid alert. I know how to explain it. I'll do it in one word. Yawn. Force Gaming. New games. All right, I'm eating.
Exciting times to be a gamer, with there being loads of new reveals and announcements. Initially, of course, this came out of E3, but since that's shuttered, we've had Summer Games Fest, Sony State of Play, the Xbox Showcase, Future Game Show, and so many other events that take place right around this time. This year in particular had quite a few games that I'm really excited about playing in the not too distant future. And now that the dust has settled, we've had some time, I wanted to highlight some of my personal top picks from this year's festivities. Let's dive right into it. Fable came out swinging this year with a massive 30-minute raw gameplay demo, and I gotta say, this thing really impressed. I went from having merely a passing interest in checking out the game to being fully on board now. I thought for the most part, this looked fantastic. Loved the whimsy and the overall fantasy feel. I think the visual style and execution are great. I mean, the game looks like a fairy tale right out of my childhood. Lots of interesting systems and mechanics were on display, from the reputation building to managing NPCs and working your own job.
Oh, sorry. I said, was there drama around the new Fable? I couldn't remember. I said it looks pretty good.
And even the worst part, that hilarious combat sequence, I didn't think it looked all that bad beyond the enemies being comatose. I did think the combat abilities themselves looked cool, so assuming that they address that part of things, there appear to be some snazzy looking skills and attacks that would be fun.
Pasta's pesto.
If used against non-brain dead enemies. In fact, after the event, they came out and addressed concerns about that specifically, saying, "We promise the guards haven't all taken up tea drinking mid-shift. Our team were playing on story difficulty. This is the gentlest way to wander through Albion. Should you prefer a sterner welcome, other difficulty levels will ensure the guards remember their training and are less polite." Now, typically these like story settings or the tuned down difficulties, what they tend to do is lower things like the attack frequency, so how quickly they're swinging at you, the response time before they even approach you, or things like the number of simultaneous attacks, so how many multiple of enemies can be attacking you at once. So yeah, this is good to hear. Them playing on story difficulty, I guess I understand that they didn't want to maybe have this 30-minute walkthrough ruined by getting whooped by the guards at the end, but also, I don't know, maybe that would have made it look better. Like, yeah, this, and then you could see what happened if you got taken out by guards. Do they carry you off to jail? Do you just respawn at a local waypoint? I don't know. Anyways, whatever. That stuff aside, either way, yeah, man, I was super impressed with what they showed off here. I think this looks great. Really interested in the game now. And Fable will be launching in early 2027, February 23rd. So can't wait to check it out. Before we get into the rest of the games on today's list, though, let's get a quick word from today's sponsor. Today's video is sponsored by Blizzard Entertainment, who are getting the word out about the brand new Warlock class being added to Diablo Immortal. As you might recall, the Warlock was recently introduced.
Sorry. I should have accepted the sponsorship. I was asked if I wanted to sponsor Diablo Immortal like 12 times. I kept saying no. I'm seeing this everywhere. I should have just taken it.
to Diablo 2, and then also came with the Diablo 4's latest expansion, and now a new variant is coming into Diablo Immortal. This class channels demonic energy to dominate the battlefield, opening up portals, summoning demons, and using all sorts of crazy hell magic. The class should be a strong contender in both PvP and PvE, and there's also this new Trial of Hordes Warlock exclusive event. They'll actually be having speedrun competitions where you can go up against other Warlocks in dungeon runs, and they've got the class change feature should you want to instantly swap to try out the Warlock while keeping a previous character's progression. The Warlock is coming into Diablo Immortal on June 17th, and the event will be running from the 17th all the way up to July the 6th. If you'd like to learn more, you can check out the link in the video description below. All right, back into the list. I gotta say, probably top of my personal list in terms of like my own interest has got to be the reveal of Guild Wars 3. I did make an entire video about this the other week, but suffice it to say, I am incredibly excited. As a massive fan of the MMORPG genre, things have been quite dire in recent years, with there being multiple upcoming big name projects getting canceled, and then out steps ArenaNet, creators of what still to this day is one of my favorite ongoing MMOs, that being Guild Wars 2, saying, hey guys, we got a brand new one in the works, we're gonna be playtesting it next year, and we're looking to evolve the genre. Holy crap, dude. Yes, I'm excited. Now, in terms of details, they're still fairly limited, but we know a few things. The game's gonna feature full-blown action combat, hopefully and ideally they're saying in line with single-player action combat games, and their goal here is to push what players expect out of MMO combat forward. There's also going to be a big focus on traversal that is more player-centric, with us being able to do wall running, gliding, leaping, and lots of momentum-based transferring between movements, providing a free-form way of exploring the world in fun fashion. They will be bringing back skill capture from the first Guild Wars, where you go out into the world and acquire special skills from difficult enemies. So say there's like a necromancer boss who summons up all sorts of skeletons. Well, you could form a group, go take on the boss, kill him, and then capture that skill so that you yourself can now summon skeletons, and that's just one of a plethora of potential examples.
I like the idea of summoning skeletons, in case you didn't know.
Of how skill capture worked in Guild Wars 1 and how it could be applied in Guild Wars 3. Now, the scale of the game is going to be somewhere between Guild Wars 1 and 2. It seems they are going for smaller group sizes than what we see in Guild Wars 2, with the trade-off being more engaging combat and encounters with fewer people. So when you compare the Guild Wars 2 world bosses, where you got over 100 players on screen, and it's kind of a cluster, like I like the scale of things, but it's also almost unplayable at times, where there's just so many people stacked up on top of each other, just casting AoE, and then you move away from the foot for his big attack, and then you go back to his foot when the big attack stops. Like, I don't know. Honestly, it's a trade-off that I wouldn't mind if it ends up meaning like we got 10 to 20 players, but the combat encounter is more readable, and you feel like you personally are having more of an impact on it, rather than just being part of this horde that's just, again, like farting out AoE heals and AoE damage abilities. Regardless, though, this is the direction that they're going. In terms of monetization, it looks like it's going to be pretty much right in line with Guild Wars 2. The game will have a box price. There will be no subscription fee or no battle pass that's a quasi-subscription fee, but we will have the cash shop with cosmetics and, of course, convenience stuff for sale. And the game will be coming to both PC and consoles and will be fully playable on a controller. Yeah, once more, I am very hopeful here. I enjoy Guild Wars 2 so much, and I've been playing it on and off for like a decade and a half now. And with there being so few new big budget AAA MMOs on the horizon, my fingers are crossed that ArenaNet knocks this one out of the park. They've got playtesting planned for late 2027. The release date is to be determined. Aside from Guild Wars 3, the other game that I am probably most hyped about is also a third installment. I am talking about State of Decay 3. State of Decay was one of my favorite zombie survival games, I think mainly due to its combination of this big open world, lots of interesting mechanics, and the entire layer of colony management sim on top. I just think the games are really good. I've really liked them, and I'm hoping that they take things up a notch with this next iteration. A fun fact as well, if I recall correctly, the original plan was to eventually turn State of Decay into an MMO. That's not what we're getting in State of Decay 3, but a boy can still dream for the future, right? So State of Decay 3 will continue the formula of you playing as a community of survivors, building up your settlements with friends, pushing back hordes of zombies, and destroying their infestations. The zombies will be more dangerous than ever, with new evolutions taking over the landscape. We'll be reclaiming territory, scavenging, building, and fighting to create safe havens for the community, having to make decisions about where to live, what to build, and who to recruit. As always, you contend with permadeath, so you can easily lose members of your community if you make risky choices or put them into dangerous infestations. Plenty of colony management stuff. Will be reinforcing defenses, expanding our arsenal, and crafting homemade explosives and healing injured characters. And there is going to be online multiplayer with up to 4 people. Also, they have removed the co-op tethering, which was probably one of my biggest grievances with prior iterations, where if you played with other people, you had to stay in close proximity of each other. Now you can go off on your own and then come back together whenever you want. Thank goodness. So State of Decay 3 doesn't have a set release date other than them saying that the game will be coming in 2027. Another pleasant surprise for me this year.
That game looks cool. It looks like a game I want to play called The Day Before. It's like this. Never mind.
Here was Star Wars Zero Company, which from what I can tell is XCOM Star Wars Edition. That's really all I need to know. I'm interested. This is described as a single-player turn-based tactics game set in the twilight of the Clone Wars. I thought the gameplay looked pretty cool. Love all the little special move cutscenes that they incorporate into combat. We saw a bit of variety in locations, and then of course various story sequences. This is a single-player game after all. Some further details include we'll be commanding a roster of operatives in tactical operations, investigations, and other missions through the cinematic story, strategizing and adapting at both our base of operations as well as the ever-shifting battlefield. Operatives themselves, the characters that you recruit, they come in a variety of archetypes ranging from scoundrels, astromechs, and even a Jedi. Every operative has their own arsenal of tactical abilities to pick from, and there's even going to be squad synergies for us to unlock. And we will be playing as Hawks, with an S, Hawks, able to customize the look of our character, but also the combat specialization that we specialize in. Yeah, I like what I saw. Star Wars XCOM sounds good to me. Zero Company is set to release actually on August 27th, not too long.
I don't know if it's just me. I feel like Star Wars does nothing for me now.
From now. Gen Atlas. This is a brand new game from the creator of Ico, Shadow of the Colossus, and The Last Guardian, and it looks like another one of those, but I say that with nothing but positive spin because these games are really unique and cool, to the point where I'm surprised we haven't gotten more like games made in the same vein. Regardless though, one big difference here with Gen Atlas compared to prior titles is what appears to be a heavier focus on combat. In the reveal trailer, we see a few sequences of straight up action combat shooting taking place. The game description says we'll explore a vast silent world where colossal structures stretch over endless plains, deserted facilities, and an ever-changing sea. As we journey deeper, there's this large robot that awaits, with its overwhelming power opening paths to places once beyond reach, transforming your conception of the world. Across an endless expanse of time, the remnants of those forgotten constructs begin to move once more. Ooh, spooky. So yeah, no surprise here, the trailer footage oozes atmosphere and personality just like their prior games. I am certain, if nothing else, Gen Atlas will be a really unique, interesting experience. No set release date on this one. Gears of War is back, and I think it looks pretty neat. They're going back to basics with this one, literally. The premise of the game is that we will be playing through the events of Emergence Day, that being the time when the Locust first burst through the Earth crust. Is it actually Earth? Actually, is it not? I don't remember. So this is going to include the original cast of characters, and I'm sure plenty of other nostalgia bait for old-time Gears fans like myself. In fact, I believe we're going to see the origins of the chainsaw gun in here as well, though it has been a hot minute since I touched the franchise. This could be the one to get me back in. Now, there will, of course, be a full-on story campaign. I'm assuming you can play this as co-op with some friends. Horde Siege PvE, that wave-based survival mode, will be back with some new twists and improvements. More players, bigger battles, larger maps. So you're going to pick from the classes being Assault, Marksman, Medic, and Breacher, and you can team up with multiple squads to conquer shared objectives and take down world bosses. It's an MMO. I'm just kidding. It's not an MMO. And then, of course, competitive PvP, all new maps, and refined fan favorite 4 vs 4 modes. There'll be ranked and social playlist, and they've updated controls and movement apparently to feel more fluid. The cover system is still going to play a big role, but on top of that, we got jumping, vaulting, sliding, and roadie runs. Who can forget the roadie runs? Looks pretty slick. They do have a beta testing for PvP that begins on August the 6th, with the full launch happening on October 6th. Alien Isolation got a sequel announcement, and it looks terrifying. The The original was an award-winning survival horror game dubbed one of the best in the genre. Notably, this next game will feature more open spaces than the first one, but I'm sure they're still going to find a way to make it scary as shit. So they released a 2-minute trailer setting the tone, and yeah, it looks great. The Steam description here says, when a survey team on a remote colony planet discovers a mysterious crashed vessel, one member makes it her priority to investigate. No one is prepared for the horror unwittingly unleashed on the settlement. Nowhere is safe. So begins a desperate journey to survive and escape as she is relentlessly hunted by the deadly creature, the alien. It's the alien. The alien is chasing you. Beyond that, very few other details exist at the moment, but I am sure Creative Assembly will deliver once again. They've got a good record. Hex is an upcoming co-op survival shooter for 1 to 4 players. The game has us exploring a procedural open world, taking on deadly foes, unlocking new gear, acquiring skills, and finding crafting recipes. This is a survival game. So characters and worlds are distinct. That's one thing that they've made a note of. You can start a brand new world on for a fresh adventure, or jump into a friend's game with your fully geared up character. Every character keeps their very own progression. We'll be using this alien cube to gather resources, scan the surrounding, and even unlock extraterrestrial abilities and ways of traversing the world. We'll be searching for these alien seeds that will let us transform the world. Planting them actually unlocks unique new areas and resources, but at the same time draws in new threats. So it's a survival game. We're going to have all the gathering and crafting stuff. We'll also have to do things like managing our temperature and hunger, among other things. Now, the trailer they released appeared to be more cinematic than actual gameplay, so I'm not entirely sure what to expect for the moment-to-moment experience. But beyond the broad strokes descriptions of what I've said above, I mean, I think it could be neat, and I enjoy survival games. The alien twist is interesting as well. The Souls-like game Mortal Shell also got a sequel announcement this year. Their trailer showcases some ridiculous-looking enemies and visceral combat. The game, it looks to be stepping up what they're delivering from the original, which really lacked a bit of the punch that I would prefer in my Souls-like games. It does seem like they've taken a lot of the original's feedback to heart, are looking to make improvements. So the game is described as an action RPG set in an immersive, interconnected world, expansive yet deliberately compact, designed to unfold its twisted landscape and hidden structures as you progress. Like with the original, you will be commanding the shells of fallen warriors, unlocking their unique abilities to deploy on command. And then in addition to the shells, as you explore the world, you uncover new story elements, powerful and strange weaponry, upgrades, curiosities, and more. The game's going to feature more than 60 dungeons, each providing a formidable challenge, along with a plethora of larger-than-life boss encounters. Now, there's actually an ongoing beta test happening right now if you want to check out the game yourself. I have heard some decent buzz around the demo. People seem to like it a little more than the first, so that's a good thing. Mortal Shell 2 is set to release sometime later this year. All right, lastly, I gotta say I am morbidly curious about the Crossfire game. So Crossfire is notably this insanely popular franchise in the East. It's basically kind of a clone of Counter-Strike. There are some notable differences, but more or less that's the experience it delivers. But it just never really made waves in the Western markets. Well, they're making a new game in that universe that goes by the same name.
Frontier,
What's funny though is that
this
is a single-player game, whereas the original Crossfire is a multiplayer competitive shooter. Again, it's basically like Counter-Strike. So the new Crossfire is described as a narrative-driven cinematic action adventure where tactical freedom meets grounded combat. Okay. So yeah, it's kind of a strange situation. You've got this massively popular shooter franchise releasing a new single-player game that goes by the exact same name. I don't know. I guess I'm just curious, if nothing else. I will say the trailer footage looked pretty cool. Not sure how much of it was actual gameplay. I guess we'll find out eventually. Alrighty, well, that pretty much concludes today's list. Now, there were far more games than what's covered here revealed at Summer Games Fest and the surrounding festivities that I'm looking forward to. But going through that larger list, these are probably the 10 new games or updates for games, because we knew about Fable, but this is the first time we saw like real gameplay. It's the 10 games that just in general that I'm probably most interested in checking out in the coming year or so. We'd love
Force Gaming, 10 new games that have me hyped. Here's a link to the video. Frontier, what's up? Fell asleep during the dev stream? Come on! All right, whatever content we're doing right now, it is brutal. smokes. This 200 delirium map, and I'm fully... I don't know what I'm doing. I just keep clicking all the orange ones. I vaguely remember seeing a chess piece in the LE stream. Yeah, it's a new set, what looks like Druid set chess piece.
Who sent you?
Interesting body armor. Interesting ring. Anything more than that? I mean, just the random questions they answer. Where's the set that turns your Primalist into a barbarian? That's the question we should be. That's the question we should be asking. Myself, stop it. All right, maybe I should stop clicking Apex Predators. Yeah, whatever. No paladin updates. Death incoming? No. This death wouldn't count. Tornado's putting in work. Who the hell are we fighting? I can never see the boss. Oh, there he is. How does this happen every hour? On this singular map, it's happened twice. Are you supposed to smash all 3 of them on wave 7? Uh-oh. Am I about to get killed to fight Skoji? Get him. Get him. Uh-oh. Holy, get out of there! Stay next to the bird, it'll protect you. Where I can't see anything. I'll stay next to the dragon. You'll be fine. Wait, what? Oh, there's the bird. It's the big tornado. I missed the dev video. Anything good with LE? They showed off a new set.
Come on, is it the best you got? I'm gonna go ballistic. Done? Holy smokes. 2 Ravens reflections, a diamond, div. Are you allowed to get this much glute in the game? I don't know. I don't remember if this is allowed or not.
Who sent you?
Only if you play companions. What the hell is this?
So it is.
Said that they can't find it. It doesn't exist. Is that good or bad? Increase critical strike chance against shocked enemies. Increase magnitude. Increase parry debuff magnitude. I don't. It's probably worth nothing. That's why. Why the bird? It's lightning. It's a lightning build. Let me guess. Woodward, you're playing the monkey. All right, find it, VC.
Who sent you?
Yep, isn't the monkey just all around better? Just crazy. Just seriously crazy. Harmonic generator allocates reprisal. Yeah, I mean, it for sure does not exist in the market. If you put on just one, it exists. So this singular one harmonic generator is worth 1 div. This one is worth 40. Together, it doesn't exist. Okay, Devin. 1, I don't follow build guides. I make my own builds. 2, this is a lightning build. Monkey's not lightning. Our bird right now can hit for 509,000 damage. It's got insane clear speed. It could teleport basically by jumping through the air. It's an absolute monster. Now I would ask you, why are you playing monkey? And your response would probably be, well, because of its critical strike chance.
want to do another one of those. Right there. Aaron doesn't monkey around. What if he responds because everyone else is? I mean, that's normally what it is. Well, the meta version of this guide is monkey. All the streamers are playing monkey, so that's why I'm playing monkey. Correct. But look at a fully juiced 200% delirium map with lightning bird, baby. All right, don't die now. Tornado time. It's so awesome. Yeah, I managed to get one with extra crit and chaos damage. There you go. Yep. You got to get extra crit. Dude, this bird is a freaking just monster. The bird breaks the screen sometimes. Yeah, the diamond nodes don't exist. All right, we found a jewel that doesn't exist. That's a 1 of 1. Now I don't know what to do. Like how this league started with Cocaine Bear, now it's a side character. Well, we've been playing it a lot. Put it up for 1 chaos. You think that's a good one? Start there. Those tornadoes not only delete enemies, they crash the game. That's right. Get down here. By the way, everybody, we are playing fully juiced tablets, fully juiced maps with 200% delirium. When you talk about pushing the hardest content in the game, this is where we're at. What's going on? Kind of hard to see sometimes what's going on, you know? Visual clutter a little bit. Just a little. I've tested all bosses. Yeah, every single one. Campaign run. Final campaign run time. Twisters. I want to try this. Oh, brother. Frontier, can you tell me what's happening really quick? Just give me a breakdown. The computer is the 5090s like, please give me a break. Please. Those tornadoes are cooking your GPU. Please. Yesterday, they're like, watching you is hurting my computer. That's cracking me up. What would you say are the top 5 fastest? I mean, I don't know which ones are the fastest. If you told me what are the top 5 companions, depends what you're playing. I mean, I just like, for what, you know? Not as easy as a question as you're making it out to be. Obviously, the meta is the crit monkey, specifically for the crit, which they will nerf, and then no one will play it again. For me, my favorite companion is the shark. So the build guide that I put out, my final guide, was the bleed companion build that has 8 different full-size companions that are hulking. So I'm team shark. So crit monkey, shark. If you're playing Legion, so you want to go like Ignite Aura, you'd play Diablo. Clear speed, I really like Cold Bird. Dude, these 200% juice delirium maps are crazy. Lightning Bird is not playing games right now. Even GG don't nerf the monkey. I'll also play it again. No, you play Ice Monkey, not that crit one. Ice Monkey. Yeti. Anyway. A juicy map. We're for sure about to get another freeze. I can feel it. Told you. Periodically unleashes fire, all damage, shocks, energy shield, aura, plants. I kind of want to capture a baby devourer so we could run Devourer, Dragon, and Big Devourer. The fact that you haven't actually snapped is incredible. What do we got? Bunch of crap. Yep. Your patience is remarkable. Anyone else would have had their head would have been right through their monitors. Oh yeah. I don't want to do that. Holy crap, we fully cleared the map.
Hello.
Those are interesting. All right, we're getting towards the end of the stream. BC, should I use my little raven things I found? Why not? Oh yeah, I gotta price this thing. 10 divines.
Seems like a good deal.
1 of 1. There's only one in the whole market. I don't know. It's probably worth nothing. Okay. Raven's Reflection. 2 keys. I'm guessing they're worthless. Holy crap, they're worth 120 exalts, which isn't crazy, but they're not worthless. All right. Activate. All right, guys, we're in the bathtub. Call me 11. We're looking at the visions, and then Mephisto shows up. Bird is scary, man. Bird's bigger than Mephisto. Yeah.
Stay calm. This is all
The Raven Trickster.
It's time to accept brutal reality.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
See yourself.
You are like what we call deadified. This fight never drops anything. Exactly. Nothing. Literally nothing. Pretty good fight, right? Wait, I want to run it again. It looks like Mephisto. Bunch of crap. You got to reopen it. Going back in the bathtub. This key is so cheap, it must not drop a singular anything. And I'm burning all these Raven keys, which I probably shouldn't. Because that means they're going to buff it and it's going to have way more crap. All right, Mephisto.
Stay calm. This is all my mind. It's time to accept bitter reality.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Create and destroy.
Dead. This time we're gonna get something crazy drop. Ready? Look that. So crazy. See that lightning birdie way? You got to get off that monkey thing you're playing. Look at all this stupid crap. Bird better? I hate my monkey. That was not a very good one. All right, we burned those keys. I've got one. Audience with the king. I should have more unless I sold them all. I don't know what the hell. What are you giving away, big dog? Is it a house or a car? No, this time it's a rocket. It's a rocket. It allows you to go around the moon. It's pretty cool. Pretty neat. Abyss now? No, I don't want to do the Abyss key quite yet. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. I know what I wanted to do. You attach it to your shoes. Yes, you got it. I wanted to do. I had you. We're giving away an action RPG hat. It's a merch giveaway.
He did his best to defend Claire Fowl.
All right, last map of today's stream. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, costs you a nothing. Type in exclamation point, a giveaway. I'm really glad, though, that you've really found your class in PoE 2. I think this is the most dedicated you've been, right? It's because I'm having fun more than anything else. It's funny because basically for 3 weeks straight, people are like, why aren't you playing the monkey? Almost every single stream. Basically every stream. And it's like, well, I've played every boss companion, including Dive Bomb. I've tested every single one. We've gone max companions. And now we're playing Lightning Tornado. There's so many things to try. It's fun. This really is a problem I got to figure out, though. Somebody said turn off reflect. I did that, like the NVIDIA, whatever. Come on, 5090. What driver version are you on? Semi-recent. I mean, granted, I don't know if there's been new drivers since 0.5. I wonder what's better rewards, clicking on orange or clicking on purple for rares. I just always click orange. We like fighting bosses. Bro. We're literally pulling Grigor, like Citadel bosses. Ooh, thank you.
Because of your lies, he believed you could protect.
I heard a thing. All right, we'll try pure emotions. Purple. Come on, tornado up. It just eats the whole screen. This bird companion is so awesome. Oh man, I really like it. He didn't freeze the game every second. Another divine. You gonna post this build? I don't know. Well, you could ramp up the bird NATO speed. So there's a, like, this is the kind of stuff I'm not knowledgeable enough. So like this node, minions have 20% increased cooldown recovery rate. Logically, wouldn't that mean that its abilities would trigger more often? Or is that only command abilities? I don't know. Oh. I don't know. Maybe I'll go to the training dummy, see if I can figure it out. Bottom right. Uh-oh. You sold a rattling scepter for 52 divs. I'll take that. Still a market manipulator, I see. No, it's not. No, that's... No. That's not what it looks like. Guys? No wonder I can't buy any cheap scepter. No. Everyone knows that when he's offline, he is working trades. Oh, come on. Bro, we're getting a div every... Sticking with rares. I don't know. It's worked out. Oh, gosh. Anyway, what scepter are you using right now? You got something decent? Kind of looks like a turkey from this angle. Mir soon? No. This loot drop is going to be epic, though. There's going to be so much crap. Fully juiced map, max mods, final run with 200% delirium. You ready? Here we go. All right, it wasn't that crazy. Not too bad. 4 raw divs, and we got our Raven key.
Yes.
That was 4 raw divines. I'm using purity plus 3 scepter. Guys, this is a good feeling. When you're playing the game and you see this. Scepter sold for 52 div. On a map where you got 4 raw div that dropped. So we just added 56. I'll take that. He's swimming in money. No, I'm not swimming in money. I just spent, I can't even tell you how many. I'm at 182.
I'm at 182, but this belt cost me 240. So the 2 Dominion skills belt with these mods was 240. And then this scepter was, I don't know, another 100 and something. This is the 172 spirit, 5 Dominion skills, lightning damage, allies presence. Those two were like, I don't know, so many. I feel so bad for you. You've only earned 400 plus. No, it's called drowning. Aaron, sir, you don't have a guild set up for POE 2? I do. We have some guild of some kind. Aaron's last name is McDuck. No. Why did I get auto-modded? Because it thinks you were trying to put my name out there. So I don't know. Pretty good though today. We started today with 70, and without doing any currency exchange whatsoever, we're at 182. So it looks like in less than 2 hours we made 110. Oh, we actually had a really good day. For how much we played, we put up about 110 div. Yeah, it's pretty good. That is pretty good. Delirium's paying, man. I gotta find more of those maps. These are all Delirium. These! Dude, they're literally back to back. There's 2 more. There's a Grand Mirror. This is where the money's at. Mm-hmm. I love DuckTales, dude. I love DuckTales. The question is, we're kind of getting to the point where I'm not exactly sure what to do. Every skill we use is level 20. Every skill we use is 5 linked. Other than the weapon, because the weapon it has to be level 20. I've got all my flasks and the exact charms I want. I don't want to we're for sure not going to re-roll. You want to know why? It's because we've got the Titan Quest 2 update. We have all the Steam Next Fest games. We've got the Diablo season next week. There's just too much. All my skills are max quality. No level 21 skills. You're right. I could get all the skills and then val them for 21. Can you currency exchange a level 21? No. '20s are at 4.6. Yeah, all qualities are done. All idols and slots are done. By the way, this ended up being a net positive. Minions gain 10% physical damage as extra lightning. Yeah, level 21's corruption, I know. I mean, it's a little thing. I could get this body armor, but 3 linked. There's not. We haven't looked at the amulet in a while. You could get up to level 6. What's 5 to minions going for? It's been a while. It's probably actually inflated. Minion skills 5. With spirit? There it is.
Do your companions have the best modifiers on them? Right now, I'm only using one companion that has modifiers. And technically, no. But there is one mod that is awesome on my bird. And that is the lightning bird has extra lightning damage. Monster gains 40% of damage as extra lightning. This puts our bird to 509,000 damage. It is over 500,000 damage. Also, it has elemental aura and all damage chills. So the bird is chilling all enemies. It's super boosted, and it's giving everyone max resistances. It's pretty good. But people like haste aura, physical aura, and rage. Those would be good mods too. I captured a bunch of these birds. That one was the best one. This one was armor breaks. This one was lightning mirages. And then I ran out of maps. I captured 3 of them. That was the best one. Oh, that is really good. All damage chills is good too with the tornado. Correct. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. I guess I should save up and get a 5 to minion skills amulet. I really like this amulet. I don't remember how much it cost. I remember it being a boatload. It gives 60 spirit, 4 to minion skills, chaos res, then increased energy shield from equipped body armor, and increased global armor evasion and energy shield. This can probably be upgraded and get a 5 to minion skills. Right now I've got 6 spirit left over. So as long as the amulet total has 54 spirit, it'd be fine. Maybe not. You're looking. The 5 to skills, there's only 3 under 250. There's only 3. I wonder what a straight minion skill 6 is worth. 1,000 divines for any amulet plus 6 to minion skills. Starts at 1,000. There's only 4 for sale for divs, and then it switches to mirrors. It's a mirror level item. Streamer client, I need a mirror. If I had 1 mirror, I could get a 68 to spirit, 6 to mid. Dude, this amulet. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. I don't think I ever noticed. I mean, obviously, you're talking about mere rarity items. Holy crap. These items are ridiculous. Obviously, they're ridiculous. But, like, whoa. 5% quality to all skills. 6 to minion. 40% to rarity and 35% to evasion. Hey, Frontier, how many mirrors do you got? That's the best amulet I've ever seen. Get on it? I don't even have 1 mirror. Let alone 2 mirrors. All right, everybody.
I have one in my room. I got one in my room too. That doesn't count. Everybody knows that. Aziz Light. Good. 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 Bad. Bad. Fifth element. That was an easy one. T16. All right, you guys ready for the giveaway? It's not a mere giveaway. Mere giveaway. Rarity 49%. That is a good map. Okay. 187 div giveaway. Is that what I have? 182. I only have 182, but I decided to put my scepter up for sale. We'll see if it sells. Put it up for 110. The cheapest one on the market that has a level 20 double socket. That'd be 110 if that's sold. That'd be pretty nice. Anyways, yeah, let's draw the giveaway. All right, everyone. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in ! giveaway today. Because of the last Epoch dev stream being so awesome, with so much great, insightful information, we're going to be giving away an action RPG hat. A little bit of merch today. Myers, what's going on? What do you think of my big bird? Oh, brother. What? That thing is freaking awesome. I know, it's very cool. It's very cool. It's slowly becoming my favorite companion in the game. My favorite companion was the cold bird. Then it was the bleed bird. Then it was the bleed shark. And now it's tornado bird. The only problem with this is it's just this bird actually does so much crap, it freezes the game. Drive me crazy. My Deadeye is level 89. Nice. Very nice. Oh, great. The last patch removed 1100 evasion from my body armor. How's that possible? Was there something broken on it? Did you get your whole set yet? Imagine your build is so broken it breaks the game. How is that possible? I don't know. The only thing I could think of is... No, that still wouldn't make sense. It was a bugged body armor. They recalculated runic ward on items, and for some reason your item got worse. Did you have runic ward on it? Seems weird. That seems pretty weird. Jesus said they can give back armor after we reforged it. I don't know what happened. Someone yesterday told me there is a bug with runic ward. That's what it is. Yep, that makes sense. All right. Dude, this is an easy giveaway. There's barely anybody in it. You guys got this. No bots allowed. You have to be a real human to enter. Everybody knows that. All right. Tomorrow I got 2 videos planned. Dev Chat 215 and a Dragonkin video breaking down their communication they put out today for their new unique items coming called Ravenous Uniques. Ravenous items coming to Dragonkin. I already see bot names on the list. What? You're right. All those people are bots. All right, final time I'm going to say it. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, costs you nothing. Type in !giveaway. Starting the countdown right meow. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And entries for this giveaway are officially closed. And the winner of a free action RPG hat or beanie is click. Spox is the winner. This is not a bot. Wait, is Spox a bot? He literally just joined the giveaway. He literally was like the second to last person to join. I knew it. Last entry won. No. Spox, listen. The damn bots are everywhere. Spox, can you just do me a favor? And this isn't me prompting a bot or AI. Can you just say something a human would say? No, I say something you would normally say. Not... You know what I mean. Something... You guys know what I mean. Can you just prove you're human? Spox, make sure you send a payment. Bots can fake humans these days. Imitate bot command. No. I'm not That's not funny. Gravestorm. Thank you. I knew it. He's real. This is a real person. You could tell. Right. Can't wait. He's caught in 4K. I knew it. What does it say? Cloudbot, Aaron. That's the name of the program. It's the... You guys are monsters. You know that? That's not funny. Anyway, don't laugh. It's a chat bot. It's a bot program shown. So it's too late to save my armor. Your armor's gone, bro. Body McBotBot is the winner. All right, everybody. I am done for today. Tomorrow, 2 videos coming, and then we'll be back Sunday morning. I paid for it. It's the way it goes. If you guys need anything, hit me up on Discord. Here is the link. And I keep saying this is my last day of POE, but then I keep playing POE. So I don't know what to, I'm just going to say, I'm going to roll with the punches. Or something like that. I appreciate you all so much. God bless. Thanks, Frontier. Have a great weekend. I'll see you guys Sunday morning. Bye.